There actually is no excuse today, Chad. I was just not paying attention to timing. So, no, this one is entirely late because I'm late. Welcome to the show, everybody. It is, I almost said Tuesday. It's Wednesday. It's almost Labor Day. Fuck, it's almost Labor Day. The summer has just, like cocaine up a junkie's nose. It's gone. Yeah. So anyways, welcome to the show, guys. Day 2 and day 3 of the Cardi B trial. Guys, remember we started this yesterday. Cardi B is accused of assaulting a security guard who she believed was taking pictures of her. And the security guard is alleging that basically Cardi B with her long old nails, which are kind of like one of her trademarks, like cut up her face, allegedly on her nose and I guess on her cheeks. And remember, like, we sat there through not only her recounting of it, but her plastic surgeon who's still on the stand. There's no marks on her face. You can't tell anything happened to her. I mean, this just seems like utter garbage by the plaintiff. But the case is still proceeding forward. So, how does she wipe her butt with those nails? I think she uses a bidet a lot, if I had to guess. But we're going to get right into this. It's, we got a lot of ground to cover. And remember, tomorrow, we're not really going to be able to watch a whole lot of it because we've got the show. And then also, we've got the Farms is suing the British government along with 4chan. So we're going to be doing that. Are we going to cover the tranny manifesto video and letter? Yes, tomorrow night on the Thursday night show. We'll do that. She pays someone to wipe for her. Maybe she could. She's probably got that kind of money. Anyways, guys, we're going to get started. We're going to pick up where we were with Court TV. Let's see here. And let's get our banner going. And let's kind of pick up where we left off. And guys, yes, I think Cardi B will probably even wearing a different wig today. I just don't know which one. But this is from yesterday, so we're a little behind. We're catching up. And guys, remember, this is a civil trial in Los Angeles County Superior Court. So they're out in LA, and this is just a normal trial. But it's very interesting because it's got interesting people in it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Schmidt. Go ahead and raise your right hand, please. Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the cause not pending before the court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Leanne Schmidt, Leanne, last name Shmidt.
Great. Thank you. You may take a seat. Please watch your step.
All right, go ahead, counsel. Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Schmidt.
Good morning.
You are Emani Ellis' mother?
Yes, I am.
You gave birth.
Remember, chat, Emani Ellis is the security guard who wore the zebra shirt. This is her mom testifying now.
to her, correct?
I did.
She's not adopted, is it?
No, she's not.
Okay. And how many kids do you have?
I have a total of 5 kids.
She's the first?
Emani is the eldest.
Did she live with you up until a certain period of time?
She lived with me from the time she was born until she was age 19.
Okay. Did Emani Ellis during her time with you from 0 to 19 ever have one fight in her life?
Never.
Did she ever assault and batter anybody?
Never.
Did she ever hit anybody?
Never.
Scratch anybody?
Never.
Did anyone hit Emani Ellis in those 19 years?
Never.
I just want to know a little bit more about you. What do you do for a living?
I'm a licensed phlebotomist, currently working for Keck Medicine of USC.
And what is a phlebotomist, for those that don't know what it is?
The phlebotomist is a Greek word meaning a person who extracts blood from a vein via tube to vein.
And do you work in a medical center or hospital?
I work at Keck USC School of Medicine. It's an outpatient laboratory.
Okay. You work for the university?
Yes.
Fine. As far as, are you aware of the facts of this case?
Yes, I am.
What is your understanding of it? Why are we here today?
Objection, hearsay.
Assisting. Do you have any information about an assault and battery that occurred to Emani Ellis?
Objection, hearsay. Last one.
Chancellor, unless she was there.
Were you there?
I was not,
Were you there in spirit?
of course.
Okay. What is your understanding about your daughter's profession in 2018? What was her profession? Your understanding?
Objection, hearsay. Last one.
I'm not sure what this is going on. I'll let you move on.
Was Emani Ellis a security guard from 2014 to 2018?
Yes, she was.
How do you know that?
Objection, hearsay.
Overruled.
You may answer.
Can you repeat the question, please?
Was Emani Ellis a security guard from 2014 to 2018?
Yes, she was.
And how do you know that?
I was there when she went on her interview, not physically there, but she did notify me of the interview and she notified me of her hire date.
Yeah. Was her plan to continue in security and law enforcement?
Objection,
Yes,
hearsay.
that's why don't we move on to what she knows, not what she was told.
Do you know if Emani Ellis was interested in being a police officer in the future?
Sustained.
Did you notice some changes in Emani Ellis after this incident of February 24th, 2018?
Yes, I did.
What were the changes that you noticed?
I noticed changes in terms of a lot of anxiety, a lot of depression, and just her general well-being has changed dramatically.
Were you advised, did you notice after the incident that Emani Ellis had a scar to her face?
I did.
And where was the scar?
The scar was located on the left side of her face.
And after she left your home when she was 19, when the incident occurred, she was approximately 25 years old, correct?
She was, yes, correct.
So in those 6 years where she didn't live with you full time, how far away was she and did you see her on a regular basis?
Objection, compound.
Overruled.
I would see her probably maybe 2 to 3 times a week. We would visit frequently, yes.
And in those 25 years,
Basically, Cardi B's defense is this bitch is lying. I didn't do shit to her. And if I did do something to her, it's because she attacked me and was an aggressive hoe. So it's kind of both. Like, she fucking deserved everything she got. And I'm not even admitting I did it.
did Miss Emani Ellis ever, to your knowledge, sustain a scar on her left or anywhere on her?
Also, I don't know why they all wear hoop earrings. It's like asking fish why they swim in the ocean. They just do.
Yes, she did sustain that scar. I visibly saw it myself.
No, I understand. But my question is, aside from the incident, I guess the question what I want to know is, do you have knowledge if Miss Emani Ellis, your daughter, sustained this scar from somewhere else?
Objection.
Something else outside of this incident?
No.
Do you have any information
So,
for that?
if there's an objection, please let me rule on it. The objection's overruled.
So your understanding is that the scar to her face was caused from this incident?
Objection. Next foundation calls for speculation. It's hearsay.
Sustained.
How do you know that the scar was to your daughter's face was caused by this incident?
Objection.
She
Reading and statement, please.
Overruled.
You can answer.
She did notify me and called me right after the incident, telling me that she had been scratched in the face and spit on.
How long after the incident did you go and see your daughter?
She
Did
actually,
she come to you?
she actually came to visit me, I believe, later that day.
Okay. Did she look upset? Was she crying? What happened?
She was hysterical, upset, crying, just upset throughout the whole situation.
And was your daughter a fan of Cardi B before this incident?
Absolutely.
Next foundation, hearsay.
Sustained.
Were you a fan of Cardi B before this incident?
Yes, I was.
Are you a fan of Cardi B?
Objection. Irrelevant.
Sustained.
When you said that your daughter was spit on, did your daughter tell you that? Did you see that? How did you know
Objection.
that?
Daughter, this characterizes the testimony calls for hearsay. And this is next foundation.
aside from, I'll start that. Are you aware if your daughter had any car accidents?
Objection, call for hearsay. Hearsay and
I withdraw the question. Were you advised that your daughter had a car accident in 2021 and 2023?
Objection, hearsay and life foundation.
Assisting.
Do you know if your daughter sustained injuries in any car accidents?
Objection, life foundation.
Assisting.
Earlier, you testified that your daughter had contacted you after the incident.
Guys, remember those binders. I'm assuming one stack is defendant exhibits, and this other one is plaintiff exhibits. So I'm assuming that's why they have them up there, just for easy access and reference. And if you guys didn't know, this is a symbol for defendant. This is the symbol for plaintiff. That's a very common legal thing there. But anyways, that's probably what those are. I'm pretty sure it's what those are.
Did she call you over the telephone?
She did.
If the incident occurred around 1:30 p.m., how long after the incident do you believe she called you?
I would say about 30 minutes after she called.
Could it have been a shorter time?
Objection, call for speculation.
Assisting.
Could it have been a longer time?
Objection, speculation.
Assisting.
How did you come up with 30 minutes?
Based on around the time that she called, it was like a little bit after, right away after the incident. And so my speculation is 30 minutes.
And when she called you, was she crying? Was she yelling? What was she doing?
She was hysterically crying, upset, just overall, just could barely get it out. She was so upset over the ordeal.
And what did she tell you?
Objection, hearsay.
Assisting.
Just so we're clear, your daughter is now 32.
Correct.
In these 32 years, have you seen your daughter fight physically with anybody?
Not one fight, not even in school.
Okay. Would you consider her a peacemaker?
Objection, life foundation, call for speculation.
Over.
You can.
Absolutely.
Why is that?
Emani is a very compassionate person. I believe that she has very good, she has very good character in terms of having a sense of sensitivity to others and how they feel.
Do you know what Emani Ellis does with her time now as far as work?
Objection, life foundation, hearsay.
Assisting.
Do you ever speak with Emani Ellis about her current profession?
No, not really.
And she's currently somewhere in the medical field, is that correct?
Objection, life foundation, call for speculation. And
Assisting.
Earlier, you testified that Emani Ellis was spit on. Where did you learn that information?
objection.
Assisting.
Sorry.
Have you ever seen Cardi B before today?
On television,
How many times?
too many to count.
More than 5?
Yes.
More than 50?
Objection, relevance.
Assisting.
When you saw her in television, isn't it true that her nails are always very long?
Objection, life foundation, call for speculation. And relevance.
Assisting.
Does if you look at the defendant now, you see her fingernails?
Yes.
Would you consider those short, long, or medium fingernails?
Objection.
Short.
Life foundation.
Over.
Did you, when you saw Cardi B, did she ever have fingernails that size?
No, they were always very long,
How long?
2 to 3 inches long.
So what you see now is not normal, correct?
Correct.
No further questions.
All right, promise.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Schmidt, just a few questions. You love your daughter, right?
Absolutely.
And you're here to help her, right?
Yes.
And you believe her.
Yes.
And you believe her even if you don't need evidence to believe her, do you?
I believe her.
Okay. Were you aware that when she was, when this happened, 2 days after the alleged incident, that your daughter wrote her boss and admitted yelling and cursing, well, yelling at Cardi?
Can you repeat the question, please?
Objection, hearsay.
Are you aware that your daughter, in an incident report to her boss 2 days after the alleged incident, admitted to her boss to her supervisor that she had gotten into a screaming match with Cardi and had yelled at Cardi.
Objection, misstates the document.
Consistent.
Are you aware that your daughter apologized to Ally for her misconduct that day?
Objection, misstates the document.
Are you aware of that, ma'am?
I was not involved in that conversation, so no, I was not aware of that.
And were you aware that in her report to her boss 2 days after the incident, she instead claimed that Cardi had scratched your daughter's nose?
Again, I was not a part of that conversation, nor email or text, so I do not know.
All the questions I have for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor.
She clearly don't know nothing, and she doesn't know anything. This is just buttressing. My daughter's a good. She's a nice boy. She don't do nothing wrong. I trust her. That's all this is. That's all this is.
Actually, I don't have any questions.
All right, any questions from the jury? All right, can this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thanks for coming down, man.
Thank you.
All right, does plaintiff have another?
Isn't her so Spud Gun? You're saying, well, isn't her telling her what her daughter told her admissible? The way they do it, no, like they weren't doing it the right way. So no, that was hearsay. There were a lot of hearsay issues there. But remember, they don't necessarily care the answer comes in. They want to ask the question and let the jury fill in the answer. Angela, how you doing? Saying this is a Cardi B stan account. We should be watching Donna Adelson. Well, we can watch both. We can work our way through both of them. So this is clear for money. It 100% is. It 100% is. It's all about money, and this is they aren't going to get a dime. So.
No, what's the call?
Yes, Your Honor. Plaintiff calls Diane Schmidt. Can this witness stay here now that she's testified?
If she's not going to be recalled.
She might be recalled.
What's that?
She might be recalled, yes.
Then no.
Thank you. I will get her.
Well, then what the hell? If she's going to come back, yeah, she's not allowed to stay. You can't stick around if that happens. Duh. She's not allowed to hear evidence. Especially, like, she's not the plaintiff. Like, that would be the only person who's allowed to stick around. Everybody else has to go. That's just normal. That's just normal stuff. So. All right, chat, here we go.
Court record, please. You may take a seat. Please watch your.
Oh, poor grandma getting up there. Aw, poor grandma.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Schmidt. You're Emani Ellis' grandmother.
I am.
You live in Las Vegas.
I do.
And what did you do for a living before you retired?
I work for City National Bank
For how many
here
years?
in LA.
How many years?
Probably 12 years, 13 years. I retired from there.
Did you? You are. I'm sorry. On how many? What type of basis would you see Emani Ellis over the last 8 years?
She tries to come see me every month, unless business takes her elsewhere. She's there almost every month.
What if we go a little further? When she was born in 1992 up until the present, you saw her regularly?
I saw her every week. Every week. In fact, when she came home from the hospital, she came to me. Her mother was sick. She was sick for a while, but she came to me every weekend, her and her other sister.
And you were involved in her day-to-day activities, weekly activities?
Sometimes when she asked or whatever.
Did you ever get in any fights, to your knowledge?
Never. She was always the mediator. She always tried to keep things calm. She has 5 brothers and sisters. She tries always to keep it. She's the eldest, so.
Do you consider her a peacemaker?
Oh, definitely.
What is your understanding of how she got the scar to her face?
Objection, Life Foundation.
What is what?
Do you know how Emani Ellis got the scar to her face?
Objection, Life Foundation, leading.
Assisting.
Are you aware that Emani Ellis was assaulted and battered in 2018?
Assistant counsel, I can focus on what she knows.
Do you know if Emani Ellis was ever assaulted?
Yes, I do. She called me almost after it.
Man, she called everybody but the motherfucking police. Isn't that interesting? She called everybody but the damn police. In that, get your noggin jogging, chat. If we talked about how bad the girls' lawyers are, yeah, but you know, Angela, like I said before, these are not polished and rehearsed dudes like Yannetti and Jackson. Civil attorneys kind of suck at going to trial. That's normally not what they do. In reality, this is like, they're the majority of attorneys. Even I'm going to sound like a bumbling idiot at times. So it just happens. It just happens. Yeah. Oh, hold on one second. Okay, so 2.0 saying, why are we objecting? You object all the time if you think it's going to help. Remember, I told you guys, like, my pencil breaks. Objection. I got a paper cut. Objection. Yeah, I mean, he's objecting because he's, Well, remember, like, and guys, we're talking to 2.0. These guys, you're trying to get at everything you can. And remember, civil attorneys don't go to trial as much as a seasoned civil litigator does not go to trial as much as a seasoned defense attorney does. So they're not going to be the best at it. But even then, you're going to try to sneak shit in and try to force shit in. And, these guys are probably average. These guys are probably average. At the end of the day. Can we watch one of your trials? Absolutely fucking not. Stace says the trial I was on, everybody sounded like an idiot. Yeah, well, nothing looks as good as it does on TV, and this is TV, okay? So yeah, what happened with Karen Reed, that you're not going to see that normally. So yeah. So just saying, chat. Just saying.
What are some of the changes? Well, strike that. Did you notice a change?
Very good questions, though. Very good question, Angela. I appreciate you guys bringing that up. And you too, sweetheart. Mwah.
In Emani Ellis in some point in her life?
Well, after this incident, she was depressed. She was really disappointed. I think she liked Cardi before the incident, and she was shocked that she was reacted that way. And she just was depressed. And every time she relived it, listening to her music on the radio, and it was kind of, she couldn't really avoid it. So it affected her because she couldn't make it right.
And the incident you were just telling us about, when approximately did it happen to your knowledge?
Well, it was right after my birthday, but it was, I don't know what the year was, but it was a long time ago.
When is your birthday?
February 16th.
If I told you the incident happened on February 24th of 2018, would that refresh your recollection?
Yeah, that sounds pretty clear. I don't know. Is it 2018?
Yes.
Yeah, that's about right.
And you noticed a change in your granddaughter after 2018?
Yeah.
Right after your birthday?
Yeah.
Did you see the scar to Emani Ellis's face after February 24th of 2018?
Objection, explanation, leading.
You can answer.
I can't? Yeah, I did. She was, she's a pretty girl. She wants to maintain her face, and it was like it damaged her face, and she was trying to make that right.
All right. Now, let's take it from birth, 1992 up until February 24th of 2018.
Okay.
In that time period, did Emani Ellis, to your knowledge, ever sustain a scar to anywhere on her face?
Not that I know of.
Did you ever see a scar during that
Never.
time period? And after this incident on February 24th of 2018, you with your own eyes saw the scar to her face?
Oh, yeah, I saw it.
Okay. And when she got plastic surgery from Dr. Mulliken, did it improve?
Oh.
You can answer.
Yeah, he was actually a very good surgeon. He covered it very well.
And it is still present now a little bit, correct?
Very slightly, but she's lucky.
No further questions. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, I was about to say, pretty is a stretch, but.
Hello, Ms. Schmidt.
Hello.
My name is Peter Anderson, and I just have a few questions for you. Thank you for coming in. I take it you love your granddaughter, correct?
Yeah.
And you're here to help her, right?
Huh, if I can.
Thank you. And I apologize for objecting. It's one of the things that I have to do in order to
I
be a lawyer.
understand. I understand.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And you don't need evidence to believe her. She's your granddaughter, right?
She either has it or she doesn't. I mean, you either see it or you don't.
Okay. You know she was employed as a security guard, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yes, but
That's a yes.
yes.
yeah, sometimes it's hard for the court reporter if someone says,
Okay.
So, you knew she was employed as a security guard, and you know that she was fired after the alleged incident with Cardi B.
Objection misstates the testimony.
Well, let me go back. You knew that she was employed as a security guard, right?
Yes.
And were you aware she was fired?
Objection calls for speculation.
Over.
But
You can answer the question. Were you aware that she was fired as a security guard?
it was my understanding she was told that she was going to be fired
Um,
by Cardi.
Were you aware that at the time, 2 days after the incident, she apologized to the security guard?
Well, see, this is where got fired by Cardi. Cardi's not in charge of her. She doesn't work for Cardi B. That's where I would have said, like, you understand she doesn't work for Cardi B. She worked for the building.
Company for her own misconduct that day of the alleged incident.
I told you she was she's a
Yes,
person
right
that tries
there.
to make sure everything is straightened out. So she apologized for what she saw as a disturbance, I think.
Were you aware that she apologized to the security company that employed her for her own misconduct?
Objection calls for speculation.
Did she ever tell you?
I didn't discuss that with her.
Did she ever tell you that she told the company that employed her that Cardi scratched her on her nose, not her cheek?
Objection misstates the document.
Over.
She didn't tell you that, did she?
What?
She
She
didn't tell you
just
that.
that she was like her finger was all over her face. So I mean, it could be land anywhere
Okay, but you only saw a scar, you say,
on her cheek.
on her cheek. You never saw any scar on her nose, did you?
No, not on her nose. I didn't.
Did you notice the scar on her nose, ma'am?
No.
Okay, no, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Oh.
And I think that's all the questions that I have for you. Thank you.
All right, you're right.
Yes, Your Honor. Are you aware that in the incident report that counsel asked him about, your granddaughter expressed that the defendant pointed her 3-inch acrylic fingernail into her face?
Objection. Consent to scope.
Are you aware in the incident report, which counsel represented that your granddaughter apologized, are you aware that she apologized for being belittled?
Objection.
That's right.
Objection that this characterizes the document, not the scope.
Something.
Are you aware that she apologized for being called?
Counsel, I'm trying to establish that she knows anything about that statement.
Do you know things about the statement, like the
It doesn't sound like she knows anything about her being fired. And that's a good point where the judge is like, I don't think she knows anything. You might want to clarify.
different words that were used against your granddaughter?
Objection. Hearsay. Argumentative.
Are you aware that your granddaughter was called the N-word?
Objection.
Counsel, can I have anything further?
I'm sorry, Your Honor?
Do you have anything further?
Judge is like, okay, fucking wrap this up. Ooh, man. Judge is not thrilled right now. Judge is like, let's get this rolling.
If your granddaughter apologized, could she have been apologizing for her part of the incident?
Objection.
Isn't it true that in every incident there's two parts?
That is speculation as a motherfucker, though. Ooh. That is speculation as a motherfucker. Now, this is interesting. Isn't it true that every incident there's two sides to it? Let's see what happens here. So, here we go.
Apologized. Could she have been apologizing for her part of the incident?
Objection.
Isn't it true that in every incident there's two parts?
Objection.
And people are responsible for their
Counsel,
side
as
of
a
the
fact
story?
witness, do you have any questions about facts?
Judge is reining him in.
Sorry, one moment here.
To be fair, he was kind of going off topic, but you know what? You do that. You push as far as you can till the judge corrals you.
That's all, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
All right, you cross.
I know you're okay.
All right, questions from the jury? You want to write that out, please?
Do it.
Ma'am, do you have an approximate time as to when Miss Ellis called you? Do you know the approximate time?
I really couldn't tell you.
Did she tell you how long ago on that phone call? Did she tell you how long prior to the call that it happened? Or in other words, did she say this just happened or it happened earlier?
Well, she called me right after.
Right after?
And she was humiliated, so she
Okay.
was crying.
Okay. Any follow-up questions?
Did she,
So that's an interesting jury question.
during that call, tell you that she was cut on her face by Cardi B?
Objection.
Assisting.
Yes.
Did she tell you on the call that she...
Counsel, the question was about the time. It's not. We're not going to reopen a new area of testimony.
Okay, I understand. Did she call you the same day of the incident?
Objection, lies, foundation, calls for speculation. Here's
Overruled.
Your answer?
Yes.
And that was February 24th of 2018?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay.
Ma'am, could you please give us the last 4 digits of your phone number in 2018? The number that Ms. Ellis would have called?
I had a different phone then. 818.
Yeah, just give us your 4
Do you remember
digits.
the-
Wow.
What was the area code?
Area 818.
I love
Any other
that.
numbers, objection?
Ma'am, just give us your last 4 digits. Well, 555 55. Like, Jesus, lady. Yeah, very cute. I'm very confused on who has the permission to say N-words in this. Yeah. Poor Mima's getting confused. Okay, well, some of this shit's getting a little ridiculous at the end. I don't blame her. I don't blame her for being confused.
Ask the answer.
I'm sorry. I really don't remember.
I probably couldn't remember mine, but thank you very much.
It took me a long time to remember the new one.
Yeah, I know how that is. Thank you, ma'am.
All right. Next witness, excuse.
Yes, Your Honor.
I know, Your Honor, we may have to recall.
Okay. All right. You can step down now.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to our lunch break. We're going to resume promptly at 1:30. As always, please do not discuss the case with anyone else, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research. We'll see you at 1:30.
So, all right. So they're going to break for lunch. No lunch for us, chat. So here we go. Let's see. Where are we at here? Okay, so 3:06. Chat, look at this, dude. We are time traveling like mofos. Here we go.
Thank you all for coming back. Good afternoon, Dr. McKinney. Thank you for coming here today. Are you under subpoena to be here today?
Yes.
And you were served a subpoena from both sides?
Yes.
She has got the most. Fucking like physiognomy. But look at her. Look at her. She's like, Oh wow, she does not look thrilled to be there at all, chat. She does not look to be thrilled at all to be there. Hold on, chat. I gotta put in her name. This is gonna be her psychiatrist. And not a frontier psychiatrist, but her psychiatrist. This is Emani Ellis' psychiatrist. So she's got this black woman attitude down, yeah. Angela says, I take a 3-hour lunch whenever I feel like it. Well, no 3-hour breaks today. No, all gas, chat, no breaks. Angela, I'm sorry. I thought it was a funny joke there, but yeah, she is. This woman is not thrilled to be in court. I could tell she's not a professional. She's not a professional witness. She didn't seem like it here.
Do you remember seeing the person on my right, Emani Ellis, in your office, medical office?
Yes,
Do you remember why she came in?
for a workers' comp injury.
And if you just tell us a little bit about your education and background, please.
What exactly is it you would like to know?
Yes.
See that right there? She doesn't do this. That's surprising. She's like, what do you want me to say? Did they not prepare with this woman? At least saying, hey, here's what's gonna happen in court. And more importantly, did she not talk to her like other people, like her other psychiatrists, and be like, hey, what's it like going to court? She doesn't seem like she's ever been in court before. This is Emani Ellis, is the plaintiff, the woman Cardi B is alleged to attack. This is her psychiatrist or somebody, because it says she's a psych. If you guys come down here at the bottom, it says Psych D. Why would she? I mean, like, she's got some sort of PTSD bullshit she's alleging here. This is really sad. Like, they haven't prepared for this shit at all. Wow. You can't do this.
You're a psychologist, right?
Yes,
You deal with emotional injuries.
yes,
What else do you deal with as a psychologist?
primarily emotional injuries.
Do you ever deal with physical injuries?
No.
If a patient were to tell you about their physical injuries, is that something that you would want to know for the reason of coming up with a diagnosis? Or is that just something general that you may or may not want to know?
Objection. Calm down.
Something.
Free to answer?
No.
Oh,
So
okay.
when the judge will say sustained, then we will not answer.
Okay.
Sorry. Okay. All right. Approximately how long after, do you remember the date of when you saw Miss Ellis?
Not the exact date. I believe it was 2018 just because of the year listed either on the subpoena. But it's been a while.
Okay, there's a notebook in front of you, the one on your right. If you could open it to Exhibit 4.
Must not have been that psychologically stressful if she doesn't even remember this woman.
I will just show you your own medical records to ask you if they are your medical records.
You said 4?
I'm sorry, number 2. I apologize.
Yes.
And if you look at the bottom right corner, in our exhibit book 2-001 through 2-023, all those pages, if you have a moment, just to quickly look through and just confirm that those are in fact your medical records, correct? And you can take your time for these.
Objection. I think it says confirm medical records.
Yes.
He's just asking her to look at this right now.
Yes.
At the time of the incident, did Miss Ellis advise you she was making $13.50 an hour?
Yes, according to the report.
Okay. Is that something relevant? Why would you put that in the report?
Probably does.
To do with the lost wages, or why would that be in the report?
Objection. Calm down. Explanation.
Okay.
Like I said, it's been a while, and so from what I can remember, that information is usually included in all reports for clients who come in for workers' comp injuries.
And at that time, in 2018, you worked for Management Inc.
Yes.
And what is Management Inc.?
It is a
That is the best name for a company, Management Incorporated. That's hilarious. That is a hilarious name.
Management Inc.
yes.
And what is Management Inc.?
It is a psychological corporation that typically provides psychological treatment and evaluations for people who sustain industrial injuries.
Have you always maintained a license of PsyD, or was it PhD at one point? Did it change, or it's always been the PsyD?
It has always been said.
So you never went into like family, LA MFT, or you don't have any of the other licenses. You went straight for this?
Yes.
And how long does it take to get this license after undergraduate degree?
After undergraduate degree?
Yes.
roughly 6 years.
So in order to become a psychologist after high school, you spent approximately 10 years, is that fair?
Yes.
And what is the distinction between a PsyD and a PhD? Is there a difference?
The main difference that I can report is PsyDs are more clinically focused on psychological treatment, versus PhDs can also provide clinical treatment, but they can also focus more on research.
Okay, and before today, it's probably been several years before you looked at your medical file, correct?
Yes.
And that's because you no longer work at Managed Med Inc. You opened your own practice or work for a different practice, correct?
I work for a different employer.
And when you work for Managed Med, you were an employee for them?
Yes.
Now, if you look at the first page of your report, date of injury, it says 2/24/18. Do you know if that's accurate?
Objection, Flax Foundation, false speculation.
It's the same. It's also there.
I'll represent to you that the date of incident is February 24th, 2018. That's the date of the injury. And that's the date it says in your report, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and then it says the date of your examination, April 26, 2018. Do you know if that date is accurate?
I believe so.
All right, and then if you go to Exhibit 2-5, the 5th page, there's another report which has a different exam date. Do you see that?
Yes.
And that was August 10th of 2018, correct?
Yes.
Without going into the expert reasons or the psychological reasons or anything like that, I just want to understand, you asked the patient to come back a second time, correct?
They were asked to come back several times after the first visit.
Okay, and if there was nothing wrong with them, would they come back for a second visit? If you know, do you know?
Flax Foundation, false speculation.
It's the same.
When you see a patient, not this patient, one time for the first time, and there's nothing wrong with them, would you see them a second time, or you usually say, I'm sorry, there's nothing wrong with you, goodbye?
Objection, Uptown, Flax Foundation, false speculation.
You know,
I would see them a second time.
and if you go back to the page 1, which is 2-001, in the first paragraph, you go through a job description of what the patient came to see you for. You basically have a job description of what your patient was doing at the time of the incident, correct?
Objection, date.
Yes.
Okay, and what was her job title from what you see? What would it be?
Security guard.
And you did a comprehensive psychological evaluation of Emani Ellis, correct?
Objection, outside the scope of her designation. Wasn't designated.
Yes.
How long did you spend with her on that day, if you know?
For the preliminary evaluation or the psychological evaluation?
The whole thing combined on February 26th of 2018. You may not have an exact time frame. I want to know that based on your experience with this type of care, how many minutes did you spend with Emani Ellis on that day?
I cannot recall.
Was it more than an hour?
It may have been.
In general, when you see the patients to go over their emotional injuries, how long do you usually spend with them? Is it usually an hour, 30 minutes? I mean, there is a minimum, right?
Right. On the initial visit, typically an hour to an hour and a half.
Okay, and then on page 2-002 on that exhibit, towards the bottom, you, in quotes, have some profanities that are in your report. Is there a reason why you would write profanities in your report?
Just to capture client's report in their own words.
And the patient told you that the celebrity made the profanities?
Objection, hearsay.
According to the report, yes.
And the profanities were F you fat ass, sorry to say it, bitch. That's why you do security. That's why I'm going to get you fired. That's why I'm rich and you're poor. That's what you wrote there, correct? In quotes.
Yes.
Do you have a dictation machine where you record them saying these words?
I write it down, and there are times when I did use a dictation machine.
When the patient was telling you this information, did you use that information in your diagnosis and treatment of the patient?
Okay.
This statement,
Yes.
I can't say that I did.
Why is it important to write down these profanities in your report for a psychologist? Why did you feel it was important to put that in your report? Why?
With regards to workers' comp injuries, we try to document clients' statements using their own words.
Are you aware that in workers' compensation, the applicant is held to the laws of perjury and must be honest and truthful in their reports of injuries? Is that your understanding as a doctor?
Yes.
And at the end of a lot of these reports, you yourself will declare under penalty of perjury that everything is accurate. Isn't that true?
Yes.
Okay. And in fact, if we go to 2-004, at the end of your report, you do in fact write that and you sign that. Is that your signature there?
Yes.
Okay. And it says, I further declare under penalty of perjury that I've not violated the provisions of California Labor Code section 139.3, 139.31, operative January 1st of 94 with regard to this evaluation of this patient and the preparation of this report. Why is this paragraph always written in these reports? Do you know?
Just to make a statement that the information we gather is true to our knowledge.
Do you ever or have you ever treated a patient on a lien basis?
I want to say yes. The majority of clients that come in for workers' comp injuries, I believe they're treated on a lien basis.
Okay. So what that means is you see the patients, you submit a bill, and then you wait to get paid at a later time. Correct?
The corporation would submit a bill and wait to get paid at a later time.
And sometimes they're denied. Correct?
Correct.
Do you know if yours was granted or denied?
I cannot recall.
Now, I really want to understand one thing. As a psychologist, if I came to you and I said, I broke my middle finger, I injured my left shoulder, I broke my knee, I broke my back, I fell on the ground and I hit my head and I've got a big bruise on my head and I have psychological issues. Would you really be focusing on the physical or would you be more focused on the psychological?
I would focus on the psychological injuries that were a result of the physical injuries.
Okay. So it would be nice to know those details, but you probably wouldn't write verbatim, word for word, the physical injuries, correct?
My focus would be the psychological injuries.
So if there were physical injuries here, for example, if there was a scar or a scratch or something physical and it's not perfectly mentioned here, does that mean it didn't occur?
I don't know how to answer that question. Usually, from what I can recall, if it's documented in one of the intake forms, I will address it or mention it, but I can't recall whether it was or was not.
Are you aware that in this case, the defense has designated a Dr. James Rosenberg as a psychiatrist in this case? Are you aware of that?
No.
Okay. Are you aware that Dr. Rosenberg will not be testifying about any physical injury?
Objection, Your Honor.
If the patient that you see does tell you about their physical injuries, and you do want to know about it and put it in your report, or would you then come up with a diagnosis as to the physical injury or not?
No.
You don't treat any physical injuries, correct?
No.
If Emani Ellis came to you that day on February 24th, 2018 with a cut in her face, would you do anything to treat the cut?
No.
What would you tell her? You tell her to leave and go to the hospital or go to a medical doctor, correct?
If a patient comes and they have a physical injury, typically they are referred to a physical doctor to address those injuries.
Aside from the cut to Miss Emani Ellis's face, did Miss Emani Ellis complain about any other physical injury to you?
Objection, argumentative, contrary to the evidence.
I can only report on the physical symptoms that were included in the report, and that states headaches and trouble sleeping.
But how about physical injury to the body, like her face, her neck, her back? Was there anything physical that was really documented by you as a psychologist?
I would have to read through the report, but I cannot recall.
And what is MMPI? What does that mean?
That's a psychological test.
And you did that test for this patient?
She completed the test and it was interpreted.
And what does it entail to do the MMPI test? What does the patient have to do?
It is a questionnaire. I cannot recall if it's 500 and something odd questions, true and false, that ask about various symptoms.
And you did the test, you had her do the test in your office?
I believe she completed the test, and it was stored by my office and interpreted.
Okay. And you were paid for that test? You billed for that test, correct?
I believe so.
And after that test, on Exhibit 2-017, if you can look at that page, date of exam, November 26, 2018. Do you see that?
Yes,
So after you did the test, you then decided to do a psychological reevaluation, correct?
yes,
And on page 2 of that report, which is Exhibit 2-018, you have some diagnoses that you've written in your report.
yes,
And you again declare under penalty of perjury that all of this is accurate, and that's your signature on Exhibit 2-19.
yes,
And if you look at Exhibit 2-20, your office billed $600 for treatment on that date, April 26, 2018, correct?
yes,
Do you know if you were paid for that or not?
I do not.
And then if you look at the following page, Exhibit 2-21, there's some additional dates, which I want to go over with you. August 10th of 2018, you billed
Oh, my birthday. She came in.
$300 for treatment, is that correct?
You said August 10th,
August 10th of 2018.
2018. There's several.
Yeah, the first two, 150 and 150, correct?
Yes,
So that's the second time she came to you, correct?
I believe so.
As far as the records say. Yes?
Yes,
And then on May 18th of 2018, again, $150 for individual psychotherapy, correct?
yes,
In looking at your bill, which would be Exhibit 2-20, 2-21, and 2-22.
Yeah, this is just bullshit. This is where it becomes bullshit. I can't sweep. Bullshit, you can't.
I
Hella.
count approximately.
No, I'm not a big fan of Cracker Barrel. Their shit's kind of slop for really anything. I mean, like, you go there for breakfast and that's it, but I'd rather go to Waffle House for breakfast. Honestly. So, no, Cracker Barrel is kind of shit.
7 different dates of service that you treated this patient. Is that accurate? Did you see her 7 times?
Yes. Also relevant.
Thank you, Johan.
Is that true?
I can't say whether I saw her 7 different times.
Okay.
Typically, when clients would see me at the corporation, I would see them initially. They would then be referred to a psychological assistant for treatment. And then I would see them several times after just to sort of check into the evaluations on their progress.
Okay, I understand. How about this then? Ms. Emani Ellis, according to this bill, came to Managed Med Inc. on 7 different occasions, 7 different dates between April 26, 2018 and January 15th of 2019. Just the number of visits. You agree with that, doctor?
According to the bill, yes.
And if my math serves me correct, the combined billing that your office billed Ms. Ellis or Ms. Ellis's work comp was $5,087. Is that correct? If you were to add $600, $3,787. Actually, it's there for you on the last page. 2-23, total lien. You see the total lien?
Yes, $5,087.
And so then, in fact, you did treat her on a lien basis, correct?
Correct.
And then you do that all the time then, when you work for management.
Yes.
It's a routine procedure.
Yes.
Nothing improper to do that, right?
No.
Objection.
Okay. Are you familiar with CPT codes?
Billing codes?
Yes.
Not that familiar.
But you have to know them for your practice?
I don't, because I don't bill.
Is it reasonable for a psychologist to charge $600 for 2 hours of psychological treatment?
Objection.
Sustained.
It depends.
It's the objection sustained.
And the MMPI exam that Ms. Ellis did, do you know approximately how many hours it took her to complete the 500 questions?
Objection. Nice.
Overruled.
I don't know how long it took her. Typically, it will take the clients several hours to complete them, depending on their reading level.
Okay. Do you think it'd be less than or more than 4 hours?
It might be less than 4 hours.
Okay, and then if I can go to Exhibit 2-13. In the discussion, it says that she was referred for psychological evaluation. Who referred her to you, do you know? Sorry, 2-013 on the right-hand corner. And it's right under discussion in the second paragraph. Oh, sorry, first paragraph, the middle of the page. Do you see that there?
213, the middle of the page.
Yeah, Miss Emani Ellis was referred for psychological evaluation. Does that mean she's referred to you or you're referring her to somebody else?
She was referred to the clinic.
Do you know how she was referred to the clinic?
Most clients are referred to their attorney.
And that's the workers' compensation attorney?
Yes.
Do you know who that attorney would be? It's not me.
According to the report, it's the employee legal advocates.
And then in the next paragraph, it talks about the fact that she was conducting regular patrols at the building, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And that she came into contact with a female music celebrity. Are you familiar? I wasn't asking a question. The question is this: are you familiar with actress or celebrity, musician, rapper, Cardi B?
Yes.
You know her?
Yes.
How do you know her?
Through television.
You respect her work?
Objection.
Sustained.
Are you a fan of Cardi B?
Sustained.
Do you have any bias to testify in favor of the plaintiff or the defendant in this case?
No.
No? Either way, you're just here to tell the truth, correct?
Correct.
And further on, it talks about, well, let me ask you this. Why was it so important to document all of these details? Why are you documenting all of these details about the telephone and her listening to her voicemails? Is there a reason why it was there?
There's no particular reason. Usually, it's just to capture the incident and the client's own words. And so we try to obtain as much detail as we can for the attorneys and those involved in the case.
Okay, and isn't it true that in your report, you document that Emani Ellis was holding her cell phone, reportedly listening to her voicemails?
Objection. Mr. Coates, document.
Sustained. So, counsel, to the extent that there's hearsay statements that are offered for treatment, that's one thing. This doesn't relate to treatment. So your questions are I'm going to start sustaining the court's own hearsay objections regarding anything that doesn't have to do with medical treatment.
Thank you. The next sentence, I want to ask you if it has to do with treatment. Ms. Ellis reports that the person responded by saying, in quotes, "Don't be telling people you effing see me." Is that something that you use for medical treatment and diagnosis of your patients?
Objection.
Overall.
What page is that?
That's on the same page. It's just the next sentence. Sentence number 4 and 5 on the second paragraph under discussion. You see where it says Miss Ellison reports? Miss Ellis reports.
And what was your question again?
So the question is when you wrote in quotes, "Don't be telling people you effing see me." Did you use that sentence in your diagnosis and treatment of Miss Ellis?
No,
Why did you put that there?
just capturing the client's incident according to her report.
Yeah,
Right? And
this is interesting. This is very. This is really interesting, chat. This is defense. This is cross right now. This is cross right now. Yeah, how are you getting a chair thrown at you if you're not bothering anyone? Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, hey, Stabby, I sent you a couple of messages, by the way.
did you put these statements, the other quote and this quote, in your report to measure the extent of the psychological damage?
No,
Wow.
And then you say after that the individual then proceeded to put her finger in the applicant's face, almost touching her nose. Did you use that sentence for treatment of this patient?
no.
But why are all of these statements in your report?
Again, just capturing the client's report of incident.
Okay, and when you say capturing, did you record it, or is it something that you heard and then later on went and made your report?
Are you asking if I wrote them in my own words or the information was captured from the
I guess time passes. So for example, if your patient comes in and gives you a history of what happened to them, and you're not recording them, and you're not typing it out right there and then, things could be lost in time, details. Some of them are, some of them are not. So the question is, are you taking down the history in real live time, like that camera with a 30-minute delay? Or is it something where you hear the history, maybe you take down some notes, and you come back a month later and write your report?
in real life time, the camera with the 30 minutes.
What's that?
Then in real life time, like the camera,
You do it that way?
yes.
You had her on video?
Not on video, but either it was used, I used a dictation machine or I wrote it down myself.
Okay, so if you write it down yourself, do you write down every single word in this report?
Yes, that I'm capturing quotes.
How about when you're not capturing quotes? Meaning some of the sentences in here are in quotes and some are not. So do you agree that the ones in quotes are verbatim what she said? That's fair?
Yes,
And the ones that are not in quotes are not verbatim, correct?
correct.
And how long after you see the patient do you make the report? How long does it take to generate this report?
Right after they leave the office or leave my office.
Okay, but isn't it true that sometimes you'll see a patient and maybe a week, a few weeks, a month will go by before you prepare these long 4-page and 10-page reports? Isn't that true? Because they do take a lot of time to prepare, don't they? Your second report on August 10, 2018, is 12 pages long. Who prepared this report? You have somebody outside, like a
Transcriber?
do it?
Yeah.
And between you and the dictation and the transcriber, isn't it true that sometimes the details could be lost, meaning there could be errors in the report? That's a possibility, correct?
It's actually called speculation.
It could be a possibility.
And you've had that in your practice. Isn't it true? In your practice, you've had that where there were mistakes and you had to correct them. For example, you make an amended report. Isn't that true? Sometimes you have to do that?
After the report is transcribed,
Yes.
it is reviewed for corrections.
And have you ever done an amended report?
Yes,
If the details of the injury, for example, as I explained you the story about me breaking my finger and my left shoulder and my left knee and my back, if that is not perfect, would you catch that to correct the report? Or is that something that's really physical that even if there's a mistake with that piece, you're not going to go back and correct it because your sole goal is to treat her for psychological treatment, correct?
Objection, argument, lack of foundation.
Have you ever gone back and corrected a report when there was an error about physical injury? Do you ever remember doing that?
cannot recall.
But you've done it for psychological injuries, correct?
I've done it for all that's included in the report, whether that's emotional symptoms, physical symptoms, or general testing results. Or the testing results. Sure.
And just so we're clear, Miss Emani Ellis came to you for psychological injuries
Yes.
only.
Objection mischaracterizes the evidence. Also, Lights Foundation.
Overruled.
Hearsay.
Yes.
And that does not include physical injury, correct?
She was seen for psychological injury.
So if she also broke her teeth, would that be important for your psychological treatment of the patient?
Not for the treatment.
So when someone has a physical injury, do you refer them out to a medical doctor if they don't have one?
If they don't have one, we refer them back to their attorney.
So the attorney is the one that refers them out.
Yeah.
Are you aware that Miss Ellis saw a plastic surgeon, Dr. Scher, in 2018,
Objection. Lights.
somewhere around the time when she saw you?
Sustained.
Did you review any medical records from a Dr. John Scher in this case?
I cannot recall.
Did you review any medical records from Dr. Avila for any psychological treatment in this case?
Objection.
Why don't you just ask her what records you did review?
What records did you review? Do you remember?
I do not.
And you don't have your medical file with you because you no longer work for that company, correct?
Correct.
And you have no way to get those medical records, correct?
Correct.
Why didn't you reach out to Manage Med Inc. to get your medical records for this patient when you knew you had to testify here?
Objection. Lights Foundation.
Is there a reason why you never got the medical records from Manage Med Inc.?
Objection.
Sustained. I don't think that's an issue in this trial. No.
All right, I just want to ask you what you did review because I have the records. If you can look in your exhibit book, 1-004. Do you have that?
I do.
Have you ever seen that document before?
No.
Your Honor. Objection.
You're going to go through all the medical records?
There's only a few. There's only three, Your Honor. Just three.
Ma'am, do you remember reviewing any medical records?
I do not.
Okay, so doesn't remember reviewing any medical records.
Your Honor, I was going to see if I could refresh your recollection with you. Just one more. I mean,
Your Honor, we object. This is a table that counsel prepared. It's not an exhibit.
I'll withdraw this question. I'll go to the next one, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. If you could go to Exhibit 3. Did you review any I'll withdraw that. Did you review any psychological records from Premier Forensic Psychology from Dr. Alex Avila?
Objection, Your Honor. Michael eliminate and the ruling on the relevant by the foundation.
Sustained.
Did you review any records from, straight then. Let's have you go to Exhibit 4. Do you see that?
Yes.
Did you review any of these records from plastic surgeon Brett Mulliken?
Objection, Your Honor. Black Foundation.
Overruled.
I do not recall.
Okay, and if you look at the HPI, which is the history,
We're not going to read from a document.
I will not read from the document. I just wanted the doctor to read the paragraph. If you read those 4 lines, does that help you refresh your recollection about
Chad.
anything Emani Ellis told you when she saw you in 2018 and 2019?
It's for the history fan.
Yeah, don't read from the document, just read it to yourself. And if you could just answer my question, in reading these 4 lines, does that help refresh your recollection about anything Emani Ellis told you when you did treat her in 2018 and 2019?
Yes.
And why does it refresh your recollection? Without reading from the document. What did it do for you now, here, right now?
Well, it lists the date of injury, which was in the previous report I reviewed.
Okay. Anything else?
And just one of the details.
Okay. Without reading from the report, what detail?
I think I recall something about fingernails.
And what about fingernails?
Your Honor.
Sustained.
And then finally, I just ask you this question. I just want to know about the billing. Do you have any way to know if the bill of $5,087 was ever paid by anyone?
I do not.
Okay, no further questions. Thank you.
All right, Cross.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, Chet, I guess that was all direct. Wow. They had a different attorney. He sounds like one of the other attorneys on the defense team. So no, that was all direct. My apologies. Dang. But no, this is not an. Oh God, they are going to fuck this woman up. We're on Cross now. So, yes, David, I agree. Cracker Barrel is kind of like senior citizen quality. I'd rather go to Denny's than Cracker Barrel. So, and then real quick, chat. Angela says the fighting words, Denny's the cheapest food I've ever had. Do not like. Okay. I will agree to disagree. Puff! The Amazonian has become a member. Thank you. And also gifting 5 subs. Let's go, chat. Let's get it going. That's right, chat. Make America green again. Pray the gray away, chat. Do your part. Are you doing your part? Puff just did her part. So thank you for your support and your generosity. Denny's coffee is brutal. It's all right. Waffle House is best coffee. The Waffle House is phenomenal coffee. So you had a Cracker Barrel last year. It was fine. Am I pointing at you? Yes, you. You! It's a retainer. So, let's see. Torger the White says, make America again. Yes. Yes. Oh. All right. So this is going to get better. I think this woman's going to get her asshole torn apart here. So here we go, chat.
Good afternoon.
Cross-examination goes. Here we go.
Okay, so I'm going to try to not overlap with counsel's questions, but I do have questions about some of the exhibits that he showed you. And first of all, just to be clear, you saw the plaintiff in April of 2018 because she had made a workers' compensation claim, correct?
Objection, this states the testimony of the witness.
Overruled.
Correct. Okay, so I'm going to make it easier, I'm going to use our exhibits. And I should also say, counsel is right, we subpoenaed you too. We appreciate you showing up. The court has authorized us to ask our questions of you so that you don't have to come back the second day. Thank you, court. I agree, though, but thank you, court. So I'll take it too. So I have some of the same documents, but with different exhibit numbers, and we can display them. And the first one is, I would ask, counsel, we're going to use exhibit 206, which is the equivalent to one of the portion of it that you were showing her. Is there a way to make it a little bit more visible to people?
Your Honor, I would object to showing the document because she doesn't have her medical file, and it's a hearsay document that was prepared by management, Inc., and I was not provided the opportunity to show it to her.
I don't remember you asking, but do you object to it being published?
Yes.
Based on hearsay grounds?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
I'm sorry, based on,
Hearsay grounds?
it's, what I'm
Can you
looking,
take it off the almost starts?
what I'm going to focus
Why
on,
don't you take the document down now?
he's doing that now. What I'm going to focus on are her recording of plaintiff's own statements, which are, of course, plaintiff party admissions.
Your Honor, I wasn't.
He's already questioned her on the same document.
Right, so, we're not going to argue it back and forth. You can ask her questions. If you want to put the document in front of her and ask her questions about it, that's fine, but we're not going to publish it at this point in time.
Okay. If you could look in the blue book for exhibit 206, it should be tabbed probably towards the end. You found it?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Do you recognize this as the same document counsel was showing you?
Yes.
And it is also the preliminary psychological evaluation done on April 26, 2018.
Yes.
And let's look a little bit closer at the second page that he asked you questions about. Could you read out loud the bold caption on that page?
History of the incident as reported by the patient.
And so everything that is recorded there is what the plaintiff told you in April of 2018, correct?
Correct.
And let's look a little bit closer at the verification at the end. So if we go to page, the fourth page, there's a caption disclosure statement, correct?
Yes.
And can you read out loud the last sentence of the first paragraph?
As to that information, that sentence?
Yes, thank you.
As to that information, I declare under penalty or perjury that the information accurately describes the information provided to me, and accept as noted herein that I believe it to be true.
And is it correct that what you verified under perjury was that you had correctly recorded what plaintiff told you?
Correct.
Okay. Did you at any point, anywhere in this document, in this verification page or otherwise, verify that what she was telling you was true?
No.
Okay. Now, if we go back to the second page, the first paragraph, after history of the incident as reported by the patient, could you read the first three words?
Your Honor, I would object because she's not an expert and also hearsay.
I'm not sure. It's first three words of what?
Of Exhibit 206, where she confirms that she is, the statements that counsel read are the statements of the, thank you.
The applicant reports.
And third paragraph, the first three words.
Ms. Ellis reports.
And could you read the last sentence of that after Ms. Ellis reports?
Yeah, objection. He's only picking and choosing words that he likes. He should read the whole thing as a whole.
Please, about the speaking objections?
I apologize.
Oh.
Objection for completeness.
This overruled then?
What paragraph again?
Yeah, the paragraph that begins Ms. Ellis reports, I'm only asking you to read the last sentence, full sentence, complete. Don't leave anything out.
Her nails were really long, almost touching the applicant's nose.
Right. Is there, let's go to the second.
Your Honor, for purposes of completeness, I would ask.
You can do it, address it on redirect.
Let's go to the third page. Can you read the first full heading in bold on the third page?
Associated physical symptoms.
Right. Is there any mention, well, first of all, is this a portion of the report where you record any physical symptoms that plaintiff reported?
Yes.
And even though this is a psychological report, you in fact, as a matter of practice and in this document, documented any, would have mentioned any physical symptoms that she had, correct?
Objection calls for expert opinion.
Over.
Correct.
Anywhere in that, well, actually, could you read for the jury, please, the complete associated physical symptoms that plaintiff reported to you 2 months after the alleged incident?
Objection. I would ask that counsel can read and not the calculator.
Over.
Ms. Ellis reports that she experiences headaches at least 4 to 5 times a week that last several hours. She is also sleeping more than she used to.
That's it. No mention of a scar?
Not in this statement.
Wait, so she's saying she has headaches at least 4 to 5 times a week the last several hours? She's only accused of cutting her face. She's only accused of cutting this woman's face, not like giving her TBI. How does that work? How does that work? It don't make no sense, chat. It don't make no sense. And everything is fine over here. It says, think about walking past a mirror and scaring the shit out of yourself if you forget what color wig you wore that day. That would be funny. I wonder if she's had that happen. Or, you know, her kids are like, who the fuck are you?
Also sleeping more than she used to.
That's it. No mention of a scar?
Not in this statement.
No mention of any physical injury?
Not in this report.
And you took down this information that's in this report as plaintiff provided it to you, as you put it, at the time that she said it, correct?
Correct.
And you verified at the end, under penalty of perjury, that you had correctly recorded what she said, correct?
Correct.
If you look at the page 2 of this exhibit, 206, and let's go to the the fourth paragraph. Do you see the language, it turned into a screaming match?
Same objection, Your Honor. He's
Over.
Correct.
And that's in quotes, isn't it?
Yes.
And that is what the plaintiff told you, right? She didn't mention any physical symptoms. She just said it turned into a screaming match. Is that correct?
According to the report.
Do you have any reason to doubt that the report is correct or inaccurate?
No,
And in fact, you verified at the time under penalty of perjury that it was correct.
according to what the applicant reported.
Right. And I apologize. That's an important distinction, that it correctly recorded what plaintiff said, right?
Correct.
You were not verifying that she was telling the truth, were you?
No, typically do not verify unless provided with other reports.
Okay, if I could ask you to go to Exhibit 207, which is the other document that counsel showed you. Do you see it?
Yes.
And do you recognize it? And feel free to thumb through it if you like, as the other portion of his exhibit that he showed you.
Correct.
And that is a initial comprehensive psychological evaluation with associated psychodiagnostic testing. Is that what the label is?
Yes.
And that examination was done on August 10th of 2018.
Yes.
So what, 4 or 5 months later?
Correct.
And if you look at the second page, it's got another history of the incident as reported in preliminary evaluations. See that?
Correct.
That's the heading.
Yes.
And that's as reported by plaintiff in August of 2018.
Not on August of 2018. It's usually the information that was captured in the preliminary.
Okay, got it. And that also, in the third paragraph, states that Ms. Ellis reports that the celebrity's nails were really long, almost touching the applicant's nose. You see that?
Yeah.
And then on the next page, associated physical symptoms, it still doesn't mention a scar or any physical symptoms, correct?
Correct. It's the same information from the previous report.
And you also, at page 12, verified under penalty of perjury that you had accurately set out what plaintiff told you, right?
Correct.
Okay, let's bear with me for just a second. You actually met with the plaintiff in 2018, correct?
Correct.
And you remember your deposition was taken in this action? You were deposed, you asked questions. I can give you the date if you like.
I was deposed, but I just cannot recall the date.
Yeah, well, I don't either, it's here somewhere. But you did have your deposition taken, right?
Yes.
And you testified at your deposition that if you had seen any scars or bruising on the plaintiff's face when you met her, you would have noted it, correct?
If that's what I stated.
That's what you said. Would you like to see your testimony?
Yes.
You would like to see it?
Yes.
Could we,
No, I would object to it because it's not here to be.
What's your legal objection?
The purpose of using it is not to impeach the witness, it's simply to reinforce what she's already said. She's already agreed.
I'm sorry,
Listen,
may I say one quick thing? This is our case in chief.
why don't you just ask her the same question now?
Okay, fine. Doctor, if Miss Ellis had shown up for her examination and had a scar or scars or bruising on her face, would you have noted it in your report?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
If it was indicated on one of the intake forms.
I'm sorry?
If it was indicated on one of the intake forms.
If you saw her with bruises and a scar on her face, would you note it in the report?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
I believe I would on the mental status.
Okay, thank you. Bear with me for a second. If we can turn please to Exhibit 222. What is Exhibit 222?
This is a back depression inventory.
I'm sorry.
A back depression inventory. It's a psychological test for emotional symptoms.
Right. And is this a form that is provided to the workers' compensation applicant for the applicant to circle the symptoms they claim?
Yes.
And is this the form that plaintiff filled out on April 26, 2018?
It looks so, yes.
Okay. And you identified it at your deposition as the form that you filled out, right?
Correct. I think.
And could you read the At the end of the first column, 5, question 3. What did she circle there?
5, the guilty feelings.
3, line 3, the very last line. On the first page. So if you look under guilty feelings,
Correct.
and what did she circle?
I feel guilty all the time.
And if you can turn to Exhibit 225. Is this the same type of form?
Correct.
And is this the form that she filled out on January 15, 2019?
Correct.
And what did she circle about guilty feelings at that point?
I feel guilty over many things I have done or should have done.
Sorry, what was that? I'm sorry, where are you reading? I couldn't find it.
Under guilty feelings. If I may, wrong.
I don't know what exhibit you're on.
225. Okay. Timothy, just a second, I want to make sure. Okay, thank you very much. I think that's all the questions I have for you.
All right, you're right.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Well, that was not. I mean, I guess, yeah, they don't really need to blow her out of the water. They've already seen how shitty the case is, but yeah, that was hell, it's like guilty. Whoops, had a moment. Yeah. Shoney's went out of business all the way. Yeah, they're kind of like I think Shoney's are like Ponderosas. They're independent now. If you put salt and lime in your kid's bath, is that considered a soup or a stew? Ew. Oh no. Oh. So yeah, this is just garbage. Seller says, when am I getting Ron Coleman on to talk about taking down the UK government? I am going to ask him if he's willing to come on about that. So, but this was this was kind of, oh, and also your son's going to sue you. He's 7. Well, he hasn't talked to me yet, but you better watch yourself. I don't know, guys. I'm not, this is all, I'm surprised they didn't have Emani Ellis come up in a freaking neck brace or some shit. Like this is just garbage. This is a garbage lawsuit. I mean, if this goes if this really is going to take 2 weeks, we are not watching the whole thing because there's nothing here I can't see in this. I cannot imagine this takes more than a couple of days. But let's keep going.
Isn't it true that Emani Ellis came to see you for psychological injuries only?
Correct.
Black Foundation, Foster.
Overall.
You can answer.
Correct.
Did Miss Emani Ellis come to you for physical injury?
She did not.
Did Miss Emani Ellis come to you for plastic surgery?
She did not.
Are you a plastic surgeon?
I am not.
Any reason for you to note that there was a scar there or was not there when you saw her in April of 2018?
I'm not sure how to answer that. Any reason for me to note it? No particular reason.
And the question that counsel asked you about guilty is Exhibit 222, guilty feelings. I feel guilty all the time. Does that mean that she's guilty of something?
Objection. Black Foundation.
Sustained.
And then in 225, I feel guilty over many things I have done or should have done. What does that mean?
Objection. Hearsay. Black Foundation.
Yeah, what does that mean?
What is the purpose of guilty feelings? What is this all about? Why do you have this in here?
The overall measurement is to capture symptoms related to depression. And so it asks about different symptoms that would meet the criteria for depression, like sadness, loss of pleasure, guilty feelings.
Can someone have psychological problems and have guilty feelings at the same time?
Objection. Expert testimony.
Sustained.
Isn't it true that no matter which one of the 4 were circled, it wouldn't have mattered for the diagnosis of this patient, correct?
Sustained. We're going to stay with some expert testimony.
When you have number 5 here, guilty feelings, does that mean they're guilty of a crime or something? What does guilty feelings mean?
Objection.
Sustained.
Can you explain to us what guilty is?
Happy you to move on.
One question about this guilty issue. When you have this here that says guilty feelings, does it mean that Emani Ellis is guilty of the incident, or is it guilty feelings about psychological issues?
Objection is
Sustained.
Isn't it true that if a patient is coming to you for psychological injuries, they're not going to tell you about all of their physical injuries? For example, if she has a dental complaint, she's not going to tell you about her dental complaints, even if it's related to the incident.
objection.
That's possible, correct?
Calls for speculation, lack of foundation. Outside.
Overruled.
You can answer.
When the patients were referred for psychological treatment, they filled out a claim form. And if the attorney on that claim form only put that we were to focus on the site, then that's what we focused on.
So it was the attorney, it was her attorney who decided what was going to be on the claim form. Is that your testimony?
I believe so.
And if the attorney put in physical complaints, do you think that an attorney would send that to you, or would an attorney send it to a medical doctor?
Objection.
If you know, if you.
Calls for speculation, lack of foundation.
Sustained.
Okay, and then I want to go back to what counsel was talking about in the report where you read from. Exhibit 206, do you remember that one? Exhibit 206, page 2 of 4. You see that, doctor?
Yes.
So counsel asked you about paragraph 3, and he read you the last sentence, or you read it. Her nails were really long, almost touching the applicant's nose. Do you remember when he asked you about that sentence?
Yes.
Okay. The sentence before it, I want to focus on that for completeness. It states, individual then proceeded to put her finger in applicant's face. You see that?
Yes.
Does that mean there was contact, or you're not sure?
Objection.
Do you know, I'll withdraw the question. Do you know if that sentence, the one I just read you, has any connection with physical contact?
Objection.
Or you don't know?
Objection. Comments.
Overruled.
Do I know if the sentence you asked me to read has any indication of physical contact?
Yes.
Not that sentence.
Is there other sentences that do? That you can remember? Right now?
No.
From all these 23 pages?
No.
And you didn't read all the 23 pages, did you?
I did not.
And you, as you sat there for the last hour, hour and a half, it would be impossible to do that. You'd want to spend at least an hour to review all pages, correct?
Your Honor. Objection.
Sustained.
Is spitting on someone considered an assault and battery for your treatment of the
Sustained.
patient?
Move on, counsel.
Oh.
And in the next sentence, it says, Miss Ellis states that she tried to explain that she was not speaking to anyone regarding seeing the celebrity, yet the individual then spat on her. Is there a reason why you wrote this in your report?
Objection, Your Honor.
Overruled.
Just capturing the incident as reported.
And when the patient told you that she was spit on, did you believe her?
Objection.
Sustained.
Would you agree that spitting on a person is considered physical contact?
Objection.
Sustained.
And then if we can go to the 7th paragraph. Once in the lobby area, the celebrity's security guard approached. The applicant explained the situation and the security guard reportedly apologized. Do you know why the security guard of the defendant apologized to Miss Emani Ellis?
Objection. Argumentative.
Sustained. Counsel, let's focus on what she knows.
Did Emani Ellis tell you, after me reading that sentence to you and you reading it for yourself, did Emani Ellis
he
tell
did.
you that the security guard for the defendant apologized?
According to the report, yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Do you know what she apologized? I'm sorry. Do you know why he apologized?
Objection. Calls for speculation, lack of foundation. Argumentative.
Sustained.
No further questions. Thank you.
All right, recross.
Yes, Your Honor. Briefly. Yes, Your Honor. Okay.
I got a pen.
What's that?
No.
New pen for juror number 5, please. We're gonna have to rewrite the budget for pens and paper.
May I proceed? Dr. Counsel had referring to if he had shown up with a broken finger, broken back, broken other body parts. Let me ask you, if plaintiff had shown up with physical injuries?
Objection, this exceeds the scope of my.
Overruled.
If plaintiff had shown up with scarring and bruises or broken back, even if she came for a psychological evaluation, would you have noted it?
And she reported it, yeah.
Okay. And everything in the report, all the factual assertions, for example, at page 2 of those 2 exhibits, those are what plaintiff told you, and you do not know whether in fact she was telling the truth, correct?
Objection, calls for speculation.
Overruled.
I did not receive any depositions or other supporting documents to counter what she was reporting.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, I should separate that. First of all, everything that we've been talking about on page 2, that's just what plaintiff told you, right?
Correct.
And you don't know if that's true, right? You don't know if what she told you is true.
Right, I don't know.
Okay,
I wasn't
that's
there.
all the questions I had.
All right. Any questions from the jury?
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think these questions are going to be good. Well, let's see what these questions are. Yep, there's no psychological diagnosis here. Well, yes, if you guys aren't aware, we'll cover this later, but some troon, and it's literally a tranny, like 100% a tranny, like proud of it and all that, went over to a Catholic school and shot the place up today. So, yeah. Before he walked into the back and killed himself, and, you know, once again, will never be known as a woman. So, yeah. See what these questions are. Yes, 100% a tranny. So he's going through all the questions right now.
All right, Doctor, I'm going to ask you a couple questions. They're a little bit overlapping, but I'll go ahead and ask them. If a physical injury is not reported to you, is there any reason you would still take a note of it?
Do I just answer yes or no, or
Or you can explain.
From what I recall, when individuals were referred for treatment, they were asked to fill out paperwork. On that paperwork, they were asked to document if they had physical injuries or physical pain symptoms. In those situations, I would review it and include those in the report.
So the court's going to ask you some follow-up. So when the patient is coming in, they provide their responses to questions relating to their history and physical, correct?
Correct.
And so they would note any physical symptoms, whether or not they related to the reason for their visit.
Correct.
All right. And that's all part of the form?
Correct.
Was it your practice that if the psychological trauma was caused by a physical injury, that you would note that on your chart?
Yes.
Do you recall actually seeing any marks on plaintiff's nose or cheek?
I do not recall.
All right. Any follow-ups from counsel regarding those questions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
You earlier testified about the attorney filling out this form, and it's the attorney who actually puts on what the patient is coming to see you for, correct?
Objection, they didn't leave us to what for.
Well,
Before you just filled it out.
even the jury, like,
Correct.
Do you have the form?
I don't know. I think the jury's out of this fucking game at this point.
I do not.
Where is the form?
With the psychological corporation.
Right. So we really don't know what the form says at all, correct?
I do not.
So when the court asks you this question, you're not sure what relates to this case as a general response to the form as to any of the patients, correct?
Like I said, I cannot recall.
And the question about, well, it's right there. I just want to ask you, the form that you're talking about that's filled out by the attorney,
The claim form is filled out by the
the
attorney.
claim form, this form that is issued now, would an attorney ever put physical injury so that you would then treat the patient for physical injury, or every time you get the form, it's really psychological? Objection. I withdraw the question. I have no further questions.
All right. Anyone on the defense?
Yes, Your Honor, just one. One of the questions, I believe you answered that if a claimant comes in and a report of physical injury, that's included in whatever documents that the company generates. And you noted in your psychological report, is that correct?
Yes.
And so can we conclude from the fact that there is no reference to scars or other physical injury in your preliminary report that when plaintiff first claimed, plaintiff or her counsel at the time, first claimed, made a workers' compensation claim, they did not report any physical injury?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
I cannot recall.
Well, it's a matter of practice.
Well, matter of practice.
If they had claimed a physical injury, that would have been reported to you, and you would have included it in your
Okay.
preliminary report, correct?
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
Did we get the answer?
No.
I would have noted it.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very
Your Honor,
much.
there's one follow-up I forgot to ask.
Briefly.
Yeah, briefly. Thank you very much, Your Honor. There was a question the court asked you. Emani Ellis came in 2 months after. You saw her 2 months after, and you saw a 2-centimeter scar on her face. Well, how do you know today if you really saw it or you didn't see it? Isn't it true that you don't know? It might have been there and it might have not been there. Is that fair?
Objection, argument, is speculation.
All right. This witness be released?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, folks. Why don't we take a break until 3:15? As usual, do not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research. We'll see you at 3:15.
So, all right, chat. Well, Jefferson Post says, "Can you 3D print Kevlar?" I think you can't 3D print Kevlar because it's not a plastic. But can a woven be 3D printed? Depending on your thing, I bet you could. Although you'd be layering it more than anything. I mean, 'cause you could 3D print metal. So, but anyways, chat. Yeah, this is a garbage lawsuit. I don't know how these attorneys can keep going like this. I really don't know. I really don't know how they can keep going like this. So Yeah. Buy a backpack for your backpack. Yeah, just buy an insert for a backpack. They fit in there. So yeah, soft panels are pretty cheap. Soft panels are pretty cheap. So, yeah, this is now we're getting to the main event though. Cardi B. The B stands for bitch, I'll kill you, probably. Could you 3D print most of a 3D printer? Probably. I mean, remember, guys, like for the axes on a 3D printer back in the day when people were having to make them, taking them out of like LaserJet printers was a way to do it. So here we go. Here goes Cardi B. Remember, this is a civil suit, so they can call Cardi B to the stand. And this is they can do this. So here we go. Here we go. Yahoo! Here we go, chat.
Defendant Cardi B is a hostile witness.
Even though this is going to be on direct, they're calling us a hostile witness.
Ma'am, may I please have you stand right next to the court reporter? Please raise your right hands. Do you solemnly say that the testimony you may give in the cause not pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
My name is Willoughby. My name is Ellis.
May I please have you spell it?
The whole thing?
First and last name.
Okay. VELCALLMANDA.
Great, thank you. You may take a seat, please. I'll watch this out.
Okay, thank you. Thank you all for coming back. Good afternoon, Ms. Almanzar. Do you prefer I call you Ms. Almanzar, Cardi B, or it doesn't matter?
You can call me Cardi. Easy.
You feeling better today?
Okay.
And I'll need you to speak up, man.
Yeah,
Hard to hear you.
a little better.
Your birthday is October 11, 1992.
Yes.
You're left-handed.
Yes.
Are you the firstborn child?
To my mom.
Did you take any medication, drugs, or alcohol that would affect your ability to testify?
No.
On the date of the incident, did you have black hair, blonde hair, or different color hair?
I quite don't remember. I do know.
Kurt, so much horsehair on her head. Yes, hello, Kurt. How are you doing? How are you doing? Oh, yes. How you doing, Kurt? Friend of the show. Hope you're doing well, Kurt. Yes, but Cardi B's accused of assaulting this woman, and real quick here. What would happen if she said yes? Or you mean if she said no? It just goes to attack her. They're trying to impeach her credibility, but they're also showing she didn't look like this back then. Is part of what they're arguing. I mean, it's just they're trying to get her to trip her up at this point. Remember, they're trying to make her look like an asshole to the jury. Goodbye, horses. Suffer, horse. Suffer. Those wigs aren't cheap. No, she's got them good wigs. Oh, I mean, if she said she took drugs. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Blonde hair or different color hair?
And that's just, that you ask those questions anyway. I don't know what they would do if she said yes. But I think that's also just their way of insulating the record. She can't claim that later. So here we go.
Quite don't remember. I do know I had a hoodie on.
Okay. Yesterday you had black hair,
Yeah,
short hair. Today it's blonde and long.
Now
Which
pluck
one
it
is
in
your
a
real?
mop.
Or are they both real?
They're wigs.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know that. It's a good week today then. Do you have any affiliation at this time with a gang?
Objection, Your Honor. Motion to eliminate that violates motion to eliminate the order.
Assistant, I'll leave that.
Your fingernails, can you show them to us for all of us to see? How long are those fingernails? Just your best estimate. How would you take a ruler to it? But if you were to give your estimate, is that half an inch, 1 inch, 2
I
inches?
think it has to be less than an inch,
And,
way less than an inch.
can you show them to us again? Are they pointy?
Chat, why are they going off on the wig? They're probably going to attack her vanity at some point. That she's obsessed with her looks and her vanity. So, Kurt, I think that's what they're doing here. They're going to go after her for her vanity and that she's obsessed. Now, the issue with their nails right now, they're going to show your nails were not this long previously. Because she is known for having like fucking Wolverine claws. You know, it's not just like her own thing. It's a common thing. So, are they going to ask her about what? Yeah. So, I'm sure that they're going to go ahead and bring that up, but they're showing she has shorter nails than she did then. So, because right now the jury's going to see those and they're worried to point out like these are longer. So, well, I mean, like, have you seen her? Go back to like Bodak Yellow and shit, man. She had like she had like Volgan and Metal Gear Solid 3 with the bullets in between her fingers. So, Chinny, vanity's relevant. Yes, they will. Vanity can be relevant. Vanity can be relevant because they could say she's so obsessed with herself. You were just like, you wouldn't attack this woman. She just said, hey, are you Cardi B? And that she's just a big, nasty bitch. So they're going to go after her for that stuff. Bodak Yellow. Like, that was her first big song. So, the things tell me he's a normie. The fact I know these things tell me you mean I'm not a normie? What? I've listened to some stuff she's done. It's not bad. So, yeah. Sean is black, y'all. I'm black. Black. Oh. Why do you know that? I know a lot of things. When you learn how to wire up circuit boards to cell phones, you run into a lot of stuff on the internet. I blast WAP on my way to court. Yeah, she used to be a stripper. Yeah, she used to drug men when she was hooking, and then they would knock him out and rob him. So, yes. Did she fight Deadpool? I don't know. I don't actually know all that. So, I thought you were down for. Jeez. You should look up her Jenny Bui nails. They're encrusted in crystals and shit. All right, hold on. We'll do this real quick. Cardi B, Jenny Bui nails. Watch if you do. Hold on here. Okay, let me see here. What are the images? All right, so let's see Cardi B's nails. Jesus Christ. These are like some of the nails Cardi B has gotten done. Check those out, chat. Whoa. Those will fuck your day up. Wow. So, yes, for court, she got him shorter and more natural looking. Yes, I agree. Yeah, normally her nails are long, chat. They're normally long. It's like, look how long these fuckers are. Like, here's the tip of her finger, roughly. Here's the tip of her finger roughly. Here's the tip of her finger roughly. Like that's length. That's length and girth. So some Dark Souls nails. Oh. So anyway, that's what we're doing there, guys, just so you understand. Let's go back to this.
These are not, to me, are not pointy. They're like circle, oval,
Okay. Are those your real nails or are they fake nails?
fake nails.
If I wanted you to change them to 3-inch nails,
Mhm.
how long would it take for you to do that right now?
Well, it really depends. Like these are like glued on, so they will be a little bit quicker. Sometimes I do acrylic, which can last me on for 2 weeks. I will literally have to take like 2 hours to melt them off if they're acrylically on.
On
They're
December
acrylically
24th,
on.
2018, do you remember going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard in Beverly Hills?
December?
I'm sorry. February 24th of 2018. Do you remember going to 8920 Wilshire Boulevard?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at her with the answer.
Yeah, yes.
Which DM, Zella? Oh.
Do you know Dr.
Okay,
Aziz
here we go.
Olai, who's in that building?
No,
Ooh,
Do you know Miss
that'll be
Parsi,
good.
who's in that building?
no,
Do you know Brianne Soraya, who's in that building?
no.
Who do you know in that building?
Well, at the time, I went to see Dr. Finke. I had an appointment with him that day. So that's who I went to see that day. Do I personally know him? No,
When you went to see him, were you seeing him as a friend or as a patient?
as a patient.
When you went to see him, it was a Saturday, correct?
Yes,
And you filled out an intake form and you signed some other documents that he would be your treating doctor, correct?
no, for that day, yes. I don't live in LA. So
I understand. You came all the way from Atlanta, Georgia, correct?
Jersey and Atlanta.
Understood. So when you went to see Dr. Finke on February 24th of 2018,
Jesus Christ.
when you went to see him as a patient,
Yes.
and you got medical treatment from him, whether it was for 1 minute or an hour or longer, correct?
I think it was
How much
Nicki
time did
Minaj
you-
who had that problem.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
Thank you. How long did you spend with the doctor that day?
I'll say about 25 to 30 minutes. Around that time. Not that much.
And when you were there on that date with Dr. Finke,
Mhm.
Did he examine you?
Yes, he examined my baby for a little bit.
And what baby was that? What number?
Number one.
Oh, that was the first child you ever had.
That's my first child. Yes.
And you were 25 years old at the time.
Yes.
You're aware that plaintiff was the same age as you at the time?
No.
Assisting.
Besides examination, what did Dr. Finke do for you? That section?
Assisting. I'm not here for her medical care.
Yes, sir. Did you keep Dr. Finke's, well, sorry, who referred you to Dr. Finke?
I asked somebody to find me like a very upscale private doctor. So I was like, I need to go to the doctor's like tomorrow. Like I feel so weird. And they were like, we're gonna find somebody. And that's just how it goes.
When you were outside in the hallway, before you entered Dr. Finke's office, did you see this individual, Emani Ellis, in the hallway?
She was waiting for she was right in front. As soon as the door of the elevator opened, she was waiting, I guess, for the elevator. She was going inside the elevator.
And you were coming outside of the elevator?
Yes.
Do you know approximately what time it was when this occurred?
About, I guess, like in the afternoon, 1 o'clock around there. Yeah. 1 something.
Have you ever seen Dr. Finke either before or after February 24th of 2018?
No.
When you went to Dr. Finke's office, your security guard drove you there?
Yes.
And his name is Karan Newton.
He was my security guard. Yes.
Did you have more than one?
It depends, but he was just my main one, yes, at the time.
Did he go up with you to the medical? You
No, I didn't want him to know that I was going to an OB-GYN.
didn't want your security guard to know that?
No,
Why?
well, first, I didn't want people to know that I was pregnant. Second, I was a little like, I don't want a guy that I work with to know I'm going to a vagina doctor.
Did you trust your security guard?
The vagina doctor. Holy Jesus Christ. Oh, we're going to watch that again, chat.
I don't want a guy that I work with to know I'm going to a vagina doctor.
Did you trust your security guard?
In certain ways, yes. In certain ways, no. I don't know. Sometimes you just really don't trust everybody in your business. You don't want everybody in your business.
Do you remember
Nothing
what
but
floor
class,
you were on when
Kat.
you exited the elevator?
The 5th floor.
At any time, did your security guard come into the building after learning about there being some kind of incident in the building?
He was waiting for me, like, not necessarily like inside. He was like waiting for me, like by the exit, like by the door, around there. Yeah.
Like, do you remember the building?
Yes.
You remember?
Well, I kind of remember, but I do know that he was waiting for me by the door.
And you're talking about the lobby area where you
Yes.
take the stairs up?
Mm-hmm.
So
The
he
lobby.
was inside the building or right outside?
I don't really recall, but he was like, maybe it wasn't the inside, it wasn't the outside, but he wasn't like like deep in. He was like waiting for me by the door, and the door, he had it open for me to come out.
All right. So would you consider that your security guard was with you at the time, whether it was upstairs, downstairs? In your mind, would you agree that your security guard was with you at the building? Is that fair? Was your security guard with you in the lobby of the building at 8920 Wilshire Boulevard on February 24, 2018?
In the lobby, yes, when I was exiting. When I was
But
exiting.
He was in the lobby with you.
In the lobby. I can't say he was with me because we was leaving. He never went upstairs, so.
Okay. Do you know if your security guard, Karan Newton, spoke with Miss Ellis at any time that day?
He did not tell me he spoke to her at all.
Do you know if he did?
He told me he didn't. So I'm
Did
gonna
you
go
ask
with his
him?
word. No, because I told him like what happened upstairs. He was like, damn, I should have went upstairs. But he never told me that he spoke or seen her. So I wouldn't know.
You came to this courthouse with another fine gentleman security guard, correct?
Yes.
And when you go to different places with your security guard, if an incident occurs where you're threatened, or you're injured, or
Mhm.
anything happens,
Yes.
aren't they supposed to come help you?
Well,
Why don't we move on?
You don't have to ask. When the incident occurred, did you call your security guard or send him a text message or do anything to let your security guard who was with you know that something happened where you wanted his help?
Objection, argumentative as to with.
I told him like, yo, you wouldn't even believe what just happened upstairs. He was like, what happened? And I practically told him like, I'll tell you later, like when I leave. I'm like, wait for me. But I told him like, wait for me downstairs, like by the door. And that's what I told him.
If you were in any danger, would you call your security guard or would you call the police or would you call both or do nothing? Did you feel that you were in danger on February 24th, 2018 when you were upstairs on the 5th floor?
For like those 50 seconds, yeah. After I went to my appointment and like the argument just passed me, I didn't even mind it anymore.
Did your attorney show you a photograph of Dr. Finke to refresh your recollection as to who the doctor was that you saw on that date?
Yes.
And you had a different set of attorneys before, in 2022 and 2023. Did they do the same thing?
No, they didn't.
So, do you know what's discovery?
Yes.
What are form interrogatories?
Oh, honey, I don't know what that means.
What is special interrogatories?
I do not know.
What are requests for admissions? You don't know, right?
She doesn't
Is
know.
that fair? You don't know.
No.
You do know?
She's not a damn lawyer. How is she gonna know? Yeah, wait, plot twist, her doctor's name was Finky? Yeah, it was Dr. Finky was the OB-GYN they were using here. The vagina doctor that they found on last minute. They found a vagina doctor who's Jewish. Shocker, I know. What accent is this? She's from New York, guys. Cardi B, I think, is like from Brooklyn. Like, let me see here. She is, yeah, she was born in Washington Heights, which that's on Manhattan. That's in the north end of Manhattan. It's north of Harlem, I think. Or it's the northern side of Harlem, but yeah, that's, no, actually, yeah, no, it's north. It's north. It's, you're almost getting you're at the north end of the island. You're almost to Yonkers. So, but no, she's from New York 100%. So, I cannot believe this woman interviewed the president. Yeah. Let me see here. What are you guys saying? Yeah. She has more plastic in her than my models. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she's not bad. She's just she's pretty nice overall, unless you're shitty people. Yes, it's Wilshire Boulevard. Any doctor in those buildings is a Jew. It's hard to find one that isn't. Yes, he's Jewish. It's Wilshire Boulevard once again. I'm thinking about you, Coach. So she throws microphones at fans too. You know what? We'll look at that real quick. You guys want to talk about that? Yeah, she threw a microphone at a fan who fucking threw shit at her. Like, yeah, here you go. Yeah, fuck you. You threw fucking water on her. That's a faggot move. You deserve to get your ass beat for that. Why would you throw shit on her? I don't feel fucking bad. I hope it fucking hurt. You don't act like that at a fucking thing. You don't act like that. Yeah, nothing wrong with that response. Yeah. She told the audience to throw water at her. Yeah. I don't know about that. Stand for your queen. She told people to do that. Well, am I going to dig it out with Cardi? Yeah, well. After I'm done with your mom, yes. So, let's keep going. Guys just hating on the strong black woman.
No.
Okay. And when your attorney responds...
Yes, because these are blood shoes. That's right, Chad. I'm all about them blood shoes.
...to the written discovery on your behalf, did he or she show you the discovery responses? Did they email you a copy of it?
I mean, I will have to see what you're asking me.
I will show it to you. May I approach, Your Honor? You sure the discovery only? Sure. Thank you, Your Honor. Yes. I will show it to you. So for identification purposes, it is form interrogatories, set 1, dated September 30th of 2022. That's what it is? Okay. So I'm going to show you this document. You can take a look at these pages. Did your attorney show you those documents at any time in your life?
I'm not quite sure. I don't think so, no. Well,
And I'm going to show you, with the court's permission, the responses, which were drafted and served on January 17th of 2023. Can I approach, Your Honor? We'll show you these documents as well. We can take a look at those documents. Do you ever remember receiving these documents from anyone, whether it was your attorney, the attorney's paralegal, a family member, anybody, did they ever show you these documents when they responded on your behalf?
This one I saw. This one I saw.
Okay, you saw that one?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna go over it with you. On the one that you're on the right, if you can look at 12.1. You see the question, 12.1? It would be, I believe, on the 6th or 7th page. And it will ask if there are any witnesses to this incident.
Well, can you
There's not a question.
point it to me?
I'm sorry?
Point
Show
it
it
to
to you.
me. Yeah. Sure.
Can I approach you on it? All right. It's on page 5, under 12.1.
Mhm.
Did your attorney ask you if there were any witnesses to this incident?
Yes.
All right, we're going to avoid attorney-client privilege conversation.
All this, Your Honor, this is the discovery issue that it's
Subject to the discovery issue, Your Honor. I'm asking her question about if there's any witnesses, and it's for impeachment purposes. Okay, and if you look at the response, there's a response there in the 50-page document to your left. May I show it to her, Your Honor?
Right?
So, can you identify by page and line? I'm not sure what
Sure.
it means by showing.
I can show it to you first if you like.
I just, what do you,
I wanted her to talk about the response.
all right.
That's. These are the questions. May I read the question when I go back to my seat?
It's your direct counsel.
Thank you. So first, I want to ask you if this is your signature on page 47. Is that your signature?
It could be because if it's like by electronic, that's how I sign. Like,
And the question that I showed you, 12.1, let's say, you want to read it or you want me to read it?
you can read it.
State the name, address, and telephone number of each individual who witnessed the incident. This is A, so paragraph A. Or the events occurring immediately before or after the incident.
Mhm.
That's what the question is.
Yes.
As you sit here today, is it your testimony that Dr. Finke is a witness to the incident?
Absolutely.
He is a witness.
Yes. She knows. She was there.
Is Dr. Finke outside speaking with you
Outside, where?
on February 24th, 2018?
Outside, like.
He's now, guys, remember, he brought this up the last time before the trial started saying, they're claiming they're witnesses. I haven't had a chance to interview them. And he's trying to get her into admitting stuff here. So he's actually doing a good job right now.
In the home.
Yes.
He came out of his office?
Yes.
And your response in 12.1, this is what you responded with your attorney's assistance. I won't hold you 100% at fault for it, but question,
Your Honor,
I withdraw, I apologize. The response is,
This attorney's being assholes there,
responding
Chad.
party incorporates by reference the preliminary statement and general objections set forth above. Subject to and without waiving the foregoing objections, responding party responds as follows. Responding party may be contacted through defendant's counsel. Emani Ellis may be contacted through plaintiff's counsel. And then it says unknown staff / employees at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, including at least 2 such persons who intervened during the incident. Discovery is continued. Were you at Cedars-Sinai Hospital or Cedars-Sinai Medical Center when this incident occurred?
No. But to my knowledge, Dr. Finke works also for Cedars-Sinai, but we wasn't for Cedars-Sinai.
Is there any reason why your attorney or your prior attorney, yes, sir,
We're not gonna-
Oh, uh-oh. Oh, judges said we're knocking that shit off.
and at the time when you saw Dr. Finke, you knew his name at that time, correct?
I didn't know his name. And for a while, when I was getting asked by lawyers like his name, and like the receptionist name, I didn't know it because I saw him one time. So I kind of like just forgot about him.
Mm-hmm.
But when your attorney,
And you guys might say, how does this happen? For celebrities and we talked about this with Johnny Depp. This idea of concierge medicine. You know, they've got the kind of money they pay, cash money. And these guys take people like this at reasonable times. Hey, can you take a look at this woman and examine her real quick? She's got concerns. That's part of she can't be bothered to remember little people. The Orange Cow says, have we done the 4chan Kiwi Farms lawsuit? No, we're going to talk about that tomorrow. We don't have time to talk about that tonight. So, but yeah, like at the time, you're not necessarily remembering it. Because think about it, to Cardi B, this was like fucking retarded shit happening to her all the time, so she's going to forget about it. And this shit drug out until she got sued. So, yeah, that's kind of a normal thing. Yeah, it's a doctor after hours, like it's concierge medicine. They can make phone calls and have that stuff ready to go. Yeah, she just called him Mr. Vagina Doctor. Yeah, that's because that's what he was. Are we covering John Bolton? Tomorrow we are, yes. But for her, she would have remembered this, because this was like, fucking, okay, some retarded security guard. She moved on with her life. So there wasn't a need for her to remember it. For Cardi B, this was Tuesday. For this woman, it was like it's something she could, screw with. The Orange Cow for $10 says, thanks for asking my question. Toy boat. Yeah, it's LA doctors on demand for celebrities is normal. Yeah. Erica said, I wish I had her complexion. So anyway, here we go.
asked you for the
So here we go.
thinking, you knew his name at that time, correct?
I didn't know his name. And for a while, when I was getting asked by lawyers like his name and like the receptionist name, I didn't know it because I saw him one time. So I kind of like just forgot about him.
But when your attorney asked you for the name for purposes of trial, then you did remember the name.
I didn't remember the name. I told him there was two witnesses, the receptionist and the doctor. I told him it was a doctor. My doctor came out at the time, the guy that checked me, and the receptionist. She knows. She was there. He was there.
Who knows?
The cleaner. She knows.
How do you know she knows?
Because that's what separated. That's what separated, got in between us while we was verbally arguing.
Who got in between?
The female receptionist, she came out first and she started like telling her, like, you're security, what are you doing? And then that's when the doctor came out. He was like, go to my office. And that's when I just walked away, and that was the last of it.
Okay, and 12.1 question. 12.1 subparagraph D. State the name, address, and telephone number of each individual who you or anyone acting on your behalf claim has knowledge of the incident. You just testified that Karan Newton was downstairs in the lobby on the date of the incident. You also testified that you told him different things about the incident. What is the reason, this is the question, what is the reason you did not disclose Karan Newton's name in discovery?
Because he wasn't upstairs.
It's mere presence of testimony, it's compound, it's irrelevant to the merits of the case.
In written discovery, were you asked to provide the name of your security guard?
Your Honor,
Yeah, but why don't we, I don't know what you're trying to impeach her on, because she hasn't testified to anything. You're saying it's impeachment, but you're not impeaching anything.
Did you respond to special interrogatory set 1 through your attorney?
Your Honor.
All right, so the court's going to sustain its own 352 objection. Why don't you move on?
Do you consider Karan Newton to be a witness in this case? Okay.
So, chat, what was that right there? the judge is like, well, what the fuck are you doing? You haven't given her a chance to testify yet. You can impeach her, yes, but you have to impeach statements. And he hasn't done that yet. So the judge is like, you got to keep moving. The judge is getting involved again. So here we go.
No,
Sustained. Now, I need you to move on. This case isn't about discovery.
Oh,
You wanna move on to what
yeah.
it is about.
Is Tiara Malcolm a witness to this case?
Counsel, please.
Do you know of who the witnesses are?
All right, we're going to take a break, folks. Why don't we take a 10 minutes?
Oh, damn. They are flailing. They are flailing, yeah. It's too late to be spelling shit right, yeah. Yeah, this is what happens when you're starting to yeah, the case is not about discovery. Do you know who the fuck these people are? No. And that's the point. He's trying to get her on gotchas, but it's like, I know the lady at the desk. I know the doctor. So she can clearly identify people. If she doesn't know it's like if you're a witness of a bank robbery. You might not know the name of the teller. You might not know the name of the bank robber, but you could point out who the fuck they are. So doing this is they are desperate to try to impeach her credibility at some point. They are desperate to impeach her credibility, and they don't have a way of doing it. Chugi's show is saying that I listen to her music for research purposes. So this is not good. They are really trying to get her tripped up here, and it's not working for them at all.
Break will resume at 3:55. In the meantime, please do not discuss the case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research.
They have no case. This is why they're doing this. Yes. Cardi B is doing a great job. Well, it's like she's been in trouble before. She's also been through a lot of lawsuits. She's testified, and she's able to keep her cool. I just don't understand. Like, I think their strategy is to trip her up, but it's not being clear what their game plan is. I don't see how this works for them.
Impeachment is she says something.
Okay, here we go.
Let's define what we mean as impeachment. Impeachment is she says something, and you've got evidence that she said something else. She said, I didn't know anybody's name. I got sent there. I was seen for a short amount of time. I didn't remember what their names were.
Okay, so,
And then you're saying, here's this document that says you don't know what their names were.
okay, so maybe I'm going about it the wrong way. That's why.
You absolutely are. You're not listening to the court's direction when I'm asking you to move on.
I'm sorry, I'm not doing it intentionally.
It seems like you are.
I really am not. I understand the court's issues, but I want to explain it from anyway.
Go ahead.
So I was going to
Whoa! Uh-oh. I mean, if she doesn't know, she doesn't know. Now, if he's trying to say she actually does know, that's a separate way of going about this. But this is just, suffer lawyer, suffer plaintiff counsel.
ask her if she believes that Karan Newton is a witness in this.
He wasn't there. He was in the lobby.
Right, but 12.1 subsection D talks about witnesses that have knowledge about this case.
What knowledge does he have? He was in the lobby.
I was going to ask her. She spoke to him about it. That's what D is all
So,
about.
okay, so he was a hearsay witness, but she told him something.
Well, he's a witness.
Okay.
Also,
So
especially,
here's the other issue. You didn't depose her. If you wanted to ask these questions, you could have taken her deposition.
I understand the issue with that. But there is a special interrogatory number 15, which is on point, which asks a disclosure of the security guard. She
Okay.
didn't disclose his name, but she knows his name.
Okay.
So
So what are we going to do with that?
we're going to have the jury know that she didn't give the name of her security guard.
So in order to be admissible, it has to be relevant. In order to
And remember, chat, yes, what is the relevancy of this thing here? And remember, we talked about this before. When it gets to the relevancy, does this make it any more likely or less likely? Because remember, relevancy is to either prove or disprove a fact. So remember, they have to prove, is it more likely that Cardi B assaulted this woman? Well, how does this establish that? How does it make it more likely? And the judge is explaining that here, that this is a problem. And they're not doing this right. This is a big, like, I hope you guys understand.
be relevant.
This is a big fucking deal. The judge is like, what are you doing here? What does this show? Right now, you don't know what it's showing. This judge is trying to happen here. Hella says, do you know what happened to the footage? Isn't it curious it doesn't exist? Well, I don't know what happened to it. I don't know. And yes, how do you get here with no defendant depo? I think they did depose her, but they never got to this topic. And I think that they're trying to play a game of, well, we asked a special interrogatory and she never responded. I don't think the judge is going to let it fly. Jefferson Post says plaintiff's attorney's banging at the table now. Yeah, this is not a good spot. This is not a good spot. This is really not a good spot. Relevancy to the elements, not at this point. Not at this point. Not at this point. It's not, yeah. What happened in the footage is they probably didn't send a preservation letter. I think so too, because remember, initially this woman never wanted to sue. Okay, well, most of those businesses and places have like a 30 to 90 day window of retaining things. So it probably wasn't until after they happen. I thought they said they didn't do a deposition. Did I mishear? Well, hold on. Let's go back real quick. Let's go back here, David.
Also, especially
So here's the other issue. You didn't depose her. If you wanted to ask these questions, you could have taken.
Oh, wait. He didn't depose her at all. I thought he said you didn't depose her on this issue. Wow. They didn't depose her at all? Ooh. Hella said it was suppressed. Well, shame on the plaintiff's attorneys that they fucked it up that bad. How do you get footage of an assault suppressed? I mean, fuck them if they can't handle this. Fuck them if they can't handle this. But yes, the idea you didn't depose Cardi B. I mean, like, I get it if this is some rinky-dink lawsuit I'm trying out here in the middle of nowhere. You might not have the money for it. But it's Cardi B. You spend the $10,000 to do this. I mean, this is like, wow. Yeah, I agree. No way the footage was suppressed, but this doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Wow. This is... Ooh.
Okay.
Also,
So
especially
here's the other issue. You didn't depose her. If you wanted to ask these questions, you could have taken her deposition.
I understand the issue with that, but there is a special interrogatory number 15, which is on point.
Now, that you don't have to depose somebody, but the deposition allows you to really get into the weeds. When you come to court, it's got to be narrowed and focused.
Which
Asks a disclosure of the security guard. She
Okay.
didn't disclose his name, but she knows his name.
Okay.
So
So what are we going to do with that?
we're going to have the jury know that she didn't give the name of her security guard.
And so in order to be admissible, it has to be relevant. In order to be relevant, it has to be probative. All right. So it's got to be more likely to show, prove, or disprove a material fact in the case. None of this has anything to do with any material fact.
Let me explain. Her testimony, Your Honor, is that Karan Newton doesn't know anything about this case.
She
However,
doesn't say that. She doesn't say that. She said he was in the lobby.
even better, plaintiff has testified that she has spoken with Karan Newton.
Okay.
It's in the medical records.
Okay.
He's a witness in some form or
So
fashion.
the appropriate.
Real quick, Angela's saying, what is a special interrogatory? Is that interrogation? No. Interrogatories are written questions. As part of discovery, you send out written questions that you can ask. You ask the party to fill out as a way of conducting discovery. That way you can help narrow your search or keep looking around. I think we can go over some interrogatories later, but they're interrogatories that you send a document over to defense or the plaintiff. Each side can do it, and you'll ask questions. Please identify the people involved. What type of documents do you have? All kinds of different things. There's all kinds of stuff there. So I hope that makes sense, Angela. That's what an interrogatory is. David says the fact it wasn't lost to TMZ kind of shows that nothing much happened. Yeah. So couldn't the fact that she wanted privacy validate the escalation was on Cardi's side? I think they're going to get to that, yes, but they haven't gotten to that point yet.
Means for you to do that is one, to file a motion to compel, Or number two, seek evidentiary sanctions, which would have been handled pre-trial. But we're not going to have this witness testifying in trial in front of a jury about discovery issues.
That's fine. Right? The issue is, if it asked her to provide the name of the security guard and she didn't disclose it, why is it not fair? These are under penalty.
Then you file a motion to compel or a motion for evidentiary sanctions. You didn't either.
She testified in her discovery that she was alone. Today, she testified she was with Karan. I want to ask her about that.
You already did.
I didn't show her the discovery. She's on point on that issue, Your Honor.
You're going to impeach her with the document saying that she was alone when she was alone in the elevator and the incident happened. That's your impeachment?
Yes. My impeachment is she did not reveal that she was.
I understand what he's trying to say. Cardi B said she was alone, she's now saying she was alone. Previously, she had been with this Karanu guy. He's trying to show those are inconsistent statements. So I get what he's trying to do here, but this is not being done properly.
With the security guard in the lobby, to do anything to provide his information when the other side.
Again, it's a discovery issue, so we're not going to do that.
So, Your Honor, the other side was able to impeach the plaintiff
With what?
with this discovery. They went into it at
And she
nauseam.
offered inconsistent statements in discovery.
That's what's happening here too.
No, she hasn't said anything inconsistent. She said she didn't know the person's name.
She knew
In
Karan.
discovery, she said she didn't know the person's name.
She knew Karan Newton's information. We asked for the name of the security guard.
All right.
She made it appear.
That is not. Oh, that is trying way too hard here. Yeah, and that's the way you would do this, David. You're saying A, now you're saying B. You said you didn't know their name, but now, apparently you did. Did you always know their name? That's how you go about this. But trying to say like the way he's trying to do this, he's making this way too fucking hard. He's making this way too hard. But ultimately, she's like, I don't remember their names. She's not lying that it didn't happen. Basically, he's trying to impeach her, saying she knew the name of the guy, and she said, I don't know the guy's name. This is good to learn evidence over, guys. This is good. This is actually a really good example of evidence you're coming in here, okay? As much as you guys might like Wendy Adelson or Donna Adelson or Adelson or whatever, that right here, this little fucking 5-minute conversation, this is phenomenal breakdowns of things right here. So, yeah, this plaintiff's guy is just, yeah, he's not doing this right. So, but that happens. Like you think, and this is common though. I've been in the situation. I've got a fucking idea that's going to work. You get to court and the judge is like, no. You're like, but judge, it's my idea. And he's like, no. You're like, fuck. I mean, it happens all the time. Happens all the time though. I'm not going to bag on him too much.
I'm going to ask you to move on. We're not going to get to further discovery issues.
May I just raise one point? I don't want the court to overrule. I want to point out this questioning started with a direct contemptuous violation of the order on the motion to eliminate, excluding any mention of gang affiliation, and that's the first question he asked.
Yeah, I don't expect that there's going to be anything further than that. I mean, you knew what was wrong when you said it.
No, I didn't.
You didn't know that there was a specific motion in limine excluding?
The motion limiting, Your Honor, is prior bad acts.
Nope. You might want to look at your trial binder to see specifically what it says. All right.
Ooh. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Oh no. Ooh, wow, my going really long. I gotta trim my mustache. Ooh. I didn't know that was a motion in limine issue. When I heard that, I'm like, ooh, that's kind of faggy what he did, but that's bad. That's really bad. If you like this really, that right there, you might want to reread my fucking ruling. Ooh, that's really bad. That is a bad spot to be in, chat. Let me tell you. I've been in that position before. David, I'm pretty sure you've been in that position before. But on a case like this where you're already in trouble, you definitely don't want to be in this position. Whoa. Whoa. Big nuts or he's an idiot? No, he's an idiot. He messed up. Like I said, guys, we all fuck up. I've been there before. Never like this, though. Yeah, he won't stop digging. Yeah. Well, but here's the thing. If you think you're right, you're going to keep digging. Yeah, he needs to take his L and move on. He needs to take his L and move on.
Motion in limine,
The motion in limine, Your Honor, is prior bad acts.
Nope. You might want to look at your trial binder to see specifically what it says. All right.
Oh! Oh,
All right,
my
we'll resume in
God.
5 minutes.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ. That's a... Oh. That's how you get left as a smoking hole in the ground, chat. Ooh, you never want to be there. Oh, especially in trial. Never want to be there. So judge is like, I'm going to go take a shit. All right, chat. Here we go.
Reminded you're still under oath? Yes. All right. And counsel, you want to resume your questioning?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, well, the judge was like, I'm so mad I got to go calm down. But like, he's like, I'm going to take a dump probably also. The judge is doing the right thing. Judges, when they do that, they go clear their mind. They're like, and then they come back in. And his attorney or her attorney, Emani Ellis' attorney, should have done that as well. Fucking Cardi B's attorneys, you know, the neat thing is when you're sitting there as the other party, when they're getting blown out, it's great. I feel like I just pulled like a Nick Fuentes when I did that, when I'm doing this. You just sit there. You just sit there and you go, I'm glad this ain't me. You don't smile. You don't smirk. You're just like, you talk to your client. And you're just like, I'm glad this ain't me right now. And you just realize how much you've gained by this happening. So, yeah, there's so much here. There's so much here. So this is a good thing. Yes, I gotta be like Fuentes. Yes, having sex with women is gay, chat. That's why you gotta let destiny suck your wiener, like Nick Fuentes. Oh.
Aside from Karan Newton, is there anybody else who drove with you to the building on February 24th of 2018?
No.
So now I want to take you a little bit through the incident. Bring you back in time. Do you agree that an incident occurred on February 24th, 2018?
It was a verbal incident. Verbal.
But it was an incident, correct?
I don't.
Yeah.
I personally feel like if there's no physical touch, there is no incident. There was a verbal altercation. If you think that that's an incident, a verbal altercation, then it's an incident for you. But we both have different opinions. It's a verbal altercation. She didn't hit me. I didn't hit her. There was no touch. So to me, it wasn't no incident.
Was there spitting?
Absolutely not.
Did you spit on Miss Ellis?
No.
Did you call her the N-word?
No.
What is your background? Are you Hispanic, white, something else?
My background?
Yes.
Well,
Assistant.
Would you consider yourself African American?
I consider myself Afro-Caribbean.
No, you your attorney a second to object. What's your objection?
Relevant, Joe?
Assisting.
Have you ever used the N-word with Miss Emani Ellis?
No.
Did you try to take a swing at her?
No.
When you say there was a verbal altercation,
Yes.
do you know what the word altercation means?
Like a conflict.
Like a fight, right?
It was like a verbal fight, but it didn't get physical at all.
When I'm talking to you now, are we having a verbal altercation?
We having, we'll say, a debate.
And we're debating about whether you assaulted and battered Miss Emani Ellis, correct?
It's no, I guess so, but I didn't touch her. She didn't touch me, so.
What proof do you have that you didn't touch her?
Objection, relevance, and also,
Sorry, assisting.
Do you have any videos of the incident?
No.
Did you try to get videos of the incident?
I asked if there was videos. Like I told my lawyers to check if there was videos, but there's no cameras. I guess there was no cameras.
And when did you ask for that? What year?
I feel like when I got sued, I was like, when I got sued, I was like, oh, I know I didn't touch her. Like it's like look for the cameras because they'll tell you I ain't touch her.
When you went to the building of 8920 Wilshire Boulevard, and you saw Emani Ellis there on the 5th floor, was she wearing her uniform as a security guard?
Yes. Okay.
You remember?
Again, you might want to just take a breath so your attorney can attract it.
Are you aware that my office is across the street?
No.
8920 Wilshire Boulevard. You remember that number? You agree that that's the correct number? The address.
I remember that I went there, but I don't really remember the address and stuff like that. I don't.
If I show you the building with the number on it, would that help refresh your recollection?
Sure.
I don't have to really waste time if you don't want me to. When you were sitting here throughout the trial, you saw the 20
Yes.
pages I showed, right?
Yes.
Was that the correct building?
Yes.
And you remember entering the building, going up some stairs, taking the lobby elevator, and going to the 5th floor, correct?
Yes.
And when you exited, you saw Emani Ellis right there in front of you.
Yes. No. When I exited the elevator, not the building, the elevator.
Correct. On the
Yes.
5th floor.
Mm-hmm.
And there was 3 elevators there?
I do not remember that.
At least two different elevator bays?
I don't remember that. I just remember me getting out the elevator. She was coming in. I was coming out. I could hear her. She was talking on the phone. And she said, "Oh my God, yo, Cardi B's here." So I kind of speed walk, but I feel her behind me. Then I hear her talking like, "Oh my God, Cardi B is here." So I turn around and she had her phone. She didn't have it here no more. Now she has it here. And I asked her, "Yo, why are you recording me?" And she clearly looked like the security. She looked like the security guard. She's uniformed down. And I'm like, "Why are you recording me? Are you security?" And she's like, "Oh my bad." But then I'm walking, and I feel her still following me. So like as I'm walking, speed walking, trying to look for the office, I turn around again. And I'm like, "Why are you following me?" She's like, "Cause I can." I was like, "No, you can't. Why are you following me for? Like, ain't you supposed to be security?" And she's like, "Cause I can't." It was like, "No, you can't." And she's like getting closer and closer. Like now she's like in front of me where I can't even like really maneuver. And I'm like, "Ain't you supposed to be security? Like you grouped out, you're recording me. Now you following me. Like back up." And she's like, "I can do what I want." It's like, "No, you can't. Like you can't do what you want." And that's when we started arguing.
What did you tell her?
I was like, "You can't do what you want. Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's like you invading my privacy." And now we're like chest to chest practically. So I keep telling her like, you need to back up. I'm thinking to myself like, this girl's big. She's big. She got big black boots on. And I'm like, damn. What am I gonna do now? She's literally right in my face, like on my chest, and we're arguing. I keep telling her to back up, but she's not backing up. And we arguing, cursing at each other. I did call her the B word. I did call her a bitch. Like, "Bitch, get out of my face." I did say, "Bitch, get the fuck out of my face. You're in my face. You're screaming in my face." We're like we're literally screaming at each other. And she kept telling me like, "You're gonna leave my building." I'm like, "I'm not leaving. Like, how you harassing me? I'm not leaving. Like, you telling me, how you telling me to leave? I came to see a doctor. You following me. You're recording me. I'm just trying to check my cat. You're recording me." And we're arguing. That's when the receptionist came out. She started wilding out like, "This bitch hit me. And I'm like, I did not hit her. I'm looking at her like, "Girl, I can't even hit you if I want to. You're bigger than me and you're pregnant." And she just started wilding out like, "This bitch hit me. Then the doctor came out and he's like, "Go to my office." And after that, I just walk away. And that's just that.
Are you aware in the city of Beverly Hills, if a security guard tells you to leave the building, which they are security of, you would be required to do that? Do you agree with that?
Objection to relevance.
A security not supposed to.
Did Miss Emani Ellis tell you that you're causing a disturbance in the building?
No, she was causing a disturbance. She's recording me and following me.
Well, let's talk about that. Are people allowed to record you if they want to in a public place, which will be the building that you were at?
Objection. Objection calls for a legal conclusion. Mischaracterizes.
Do you know if it's okay for someone to videotape you?
Objection calls for a legal conclusion.
When she videotaped you, or maybe she didn't, what proof do you have that she was videotaping you?
She had her phone went from here to right here. And she said, like, "Yo, Cardi B," like, I seen her. I turned around and I seen it. I seen it with my own eyes.
Did you ever see the actual video recording of you
on her phone? Yes or no?
No.
Could it be possible that she wasn't recording you? She was simply holding her phone in front of you. Is that possible?
Objection.
Yes or no?
Calls for speculation.
Sustained.
What proof do you have that you were being recorded by Emani Ellis on February 24, 2018, aside from what you just told?
Objection.
Do you have any other proof?
Objection has been answered.
Sustained.
Okay. When you're doing this to a jury, you have to make a question that makes sense. Okay. And the point he's trying to say is, well, she had her phone like this, and then it was like this. Well, how do you know what she was doing? Motherfucker, she had her phone like from here to here. What do you think she's doing with her phone, bro? Like, you have to be able to do this in a way that makes sense, chat. Because now you're going to have to tell the jury, well, that's really, no, she was going like this. No, she wasn't taking pictures. Like, come on. Come on. Come on now. You have to, like, it's a reasonable conclusion that anybody would believe. And now they're trying to bullshit everyone. Also, can anybody record you? Yes, but should a security guard, while they're on the clock, be fucking doing that? This is one of the many things that's fucking up, but now your arguments are getting so retarded in front of the jury. They're like, can that security guard tell you to leave? I'm actually betting she's not meant to do that. And I'm betting if the doctor wants her in the fucking building, he can override the security guard. Well, yeah, you may have an expectation of privacy at a doctor's office, but it doesn't even sound like they're there yet. Is it on private property? Yes, but the idea, it's a public building. It's a private building. It's private property that's open to the public. So, yeah. Anyway, this is really fucking awful questioning. Because she's never going to, and here's the other thing too. Cardi B, and this is where you guys, when you ask questions, you're going to get, if you get, like, you don't ask the opposing party a question where they can give an answer, and the jury's going to say, well, that was reasonable. Because this is what he's doing. This is an opposing witness, and you're asking your questions, and she can give, and this is something I have to tell clients all the time. Why don't you ask the witness X, or why don't you ask the officer Y? You know what happened? And I say, okay, fine. Ask me the question. Pretend you're me. Ask the question. And then I give a 100% reasonable response. I say, you know what the jury's going to say? That makes sense. The judge is going to say, that makes sense. Cardi B is giving answers that make sense. So for them to do this is retarded. This is completely retarded. So.
Isn't it true that you usually wear your nails longer than what they are today?
Sometimes, most of the times, yes, and some of the times, no.
Most of the time, 90% of the time?
Lately, as in so far, I'll say about, in the past year, I'll say about 70.
70% of the
Yes.
time. And when you wear them long, would you agree that they're about 3 inches long?
No, not all the time, no.
2 inches or more?
So,
It really depends.
Why don't we focus? She said in the last year. I don't know how long she has her nails in the last year is relevant to anything.
And when you had them in 2018, you also wore them long at that time too, correct?
I wear them long, but it really depends on the inches.
How long were your nails on February 24, 2018 when you were at the building speaking or arguing or whatever you were doing with Emani Ellis?
They were 1 inch, they were squared, and they had flat rhinestones.
Are rhinestones sharp?
No, not if they're flat. And they weren't 3D, they were flat.
With the nails you have on right now, do you think that these nails are sharper or the ones that you had on the date of the incident?
I believe that they were not sharp, that they were square. And sometimes, like, when it's acrylic and it's square, it's like a texture. And I always tell this to my nail tech, make sure that, like, you shake, like when you shake them, don't make them sharp on the side, or don't make them that sharp, because I don't want to.
You don't want to hurt anybody.
I don't want to hurt myself. I don't want to hurt nobody. I just. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Then
gonna watch
in the
them.
past, when you had them sharp, you did hurt yourself, correct?
I never really hurt myself, but like just in case, I just be like, don't make them too pointy because I just don't want them to be uncomfortable. Not pointy, but it's like a certain type of sharp that you just don't want.
And if you wanted to scratch or cut Miss Emani Ellis's face,
Mhm.
you could have done it with both of your hands, either one or both, correct?
Objection, calls for speculation.
Overall.
I'm not saying you did that right now. I'm asking you a different question. Did you understand my question?
I mean, how would I fight? How would I fight somebody? I am mostly left-handed, so if I was to like do anything mostly, I'll do it mostly with the left hand. I'm really like,
You're good at fighting with your left hand, aren't you?
Objection is characterized as the testimony.
Are you good at fighting with your left hand?
Objection lacks foundation.
Sustained.
Do you have any experience fighting with any like martial arts experience or other type of experience to defend yourself should something occur in your life?
Objection relevance.
Overall.
not really, no.
So any type of fighting that you would be able to do, it would just be freestyle from your own knowledge of fighting, correct?
Objection argumentative.
Sustained.
If you wanted to fight with someone, would you use your left hand, your right hand, or both?
Objection has been answered.
Sustained. Why don't we move on?
When you enter a building, such as this building or any building, oftentimes you will see that there's a security guard or a police officer or a sheriff guarding the building, correct? You saw that today here in the courthouse, didn't you?
Yes.
Yes. I guess it's not. And on the day of the incident, the security guard, police officer, or person securing that building, in your mind, when you saw Emani Ellis was in fact Emani Ellis. In your mind, when you got off the elevator, Emani Ellis was in your mind, your state of mind was that she was a security guard, correct?
Objection.
I think she's answered.
Yes.
And was there any doubt in your mind that she was a security guard?
There was no doubt in my mind that she was a security guard. She had the security guard outfit on. That's why I was so confused that she was so aggressive and she's supposed to protect me, the patient.
I understand. If Emani Ellis had in fact told you to leave the building, would you have listened because she was a security guard?
Objection. This is complete hypothetical. Irrelevant. Lacks foundation.
Sustained.
Did Miss Emani Ellis tell you to leave the building at any point during your verbal or physical altercation on February 24th, 2018?
She told me, "You're gonna leave my building. You're gonna leave my building."
Are you aware that Emani Ellis was hired by the owner of that building and had the right to tell you to leave?
Objection. Calls for legal conclusion. Lacks foundation.
Sustained.
When Emani Ellis told you to leave the building, did you follow her commands?
Objection. Relevance. Lacks foundation.
You can answer.
No, she wasn't acting like a security guard.
But she was a security guard.
Objection.
Do security guard
So,
try to
we're not
attack
gonna- we're not
patients?
gonna argue. The objection's sustained. We're not going to argue with each other.
Did you believe in your mind that Emani Ellis was a police officer?
No.
If you thought she was a police officer, would you have handled the situation the same way?
Objection. Incomplete hypothetical.
Sustained. Let's just focus.
There's also the bigger point of a cop's not going around going, yo, it's Cardi B. So, like, this is, oh, this guy's about to fucking cruise for a bruise in here. Plaintiff's counsel's in trouble. Yeah. Yeah, because that was a retarded hypothetical.
Something, yeah.
Now, when Emani Ellis spoke with you, when you exited the elevator, she spoke with you directly outside the elevator, the area directly outside the elevators, correct?
I don't believe she got inside the elevator. I don't believe she did.
That's my question is, did whatever happen between the two of you, did it happen inside the elevator, at the point of entry, or outside the elevator?
Outside the elevator and like down the hallway.
And when Miss Ellis was asked the same question, do you remember her saying that it happened outside of the elevator as well? Do you agree with her testimony?
It wasn't in front of the elevator anymore because I was walking and she was following me. So it wasn't in front of the elevator. It was outside the elevator because I already got off the elevator. I don't think she ever went inside the elevator because I felt her as soon as I'm walking. I felt her walking right behind me, and then she said something. She said, "Oh my God, Cardi B!" That's when I turned around, and she got the camera right here, like she recorded me, and I'm like, "Yo, why you recording me?" And she practically did admit that she recorded me because she said, "Oh my bad." So.
And when she said, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B," or whatever you just said right now, when she said that, was that offensive to you?
It wasn't offensive. I just kept like power walking so I could avoid more contact. But she just kept following me.
Okay. And isn't it true that sometimes when you're walking around, different people will say, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B,"
Yeah.
because they get excited.
Yeah.
And you had experienced that many times before you had that experience with Emani Ellis, correct?
Yes.
And the reason you didn't like it from her is because she was a security guard and you felt it was unprofessional for her to say that to you. Isn't that true?
When she first said it, I didn't tell her nothing. I kept walking.
Why couldn't she say it? Why?
I never said she couldn't.
Okay, and she said it to you.
She said it to me, and I kept walking.
What if she was not a security guard and she was just a random human and said, "Oh wow, it's Cardi B"? Would you have taken offense to that?
No,
You are not. No.
I-
And he's trying to conflate this, and he's failing. I'm sure the jury's seeing through this bullshit. No, she had no problem with the security guard going, "Oh my God, it's Cardi B." Because Cardi B's like, "Cool, no problem." But going up to Cardi B like, "Let me film you." That's what the problem. And this guy is flailing. This is not helping the case. So, yeah, this is just, yeah.
Didn't even feel offended when she first said it. I felt offended when she kept following me. She recorded me, and you're supposed to be a security. You're not supposed to be recording patients going to any doctor, any.
But again,
That's what.
Bam, bam, bam. Her and her attorneys worked on that, and that's gonna resound with the jury. That will resound with fucking anybody. A security guard at a doctor's office doing that. A security guard at a doctor's office doing that. Fucking awful. Fucking awful. Like every juror in that room is gonna go, boom. But you know what? Everybody walking down the street is gonna look at that and say, looks good to me. Looks good to me. They would all agree. So yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome. At the Vagina Doctor, yes. And Timmy's like 191 viewers, Rawful. Well, you know, you're free to go find whichever e-daddy you have out there. You know, but you're here. I appreciate the view. I appreciate the comment. That's great engagement. Thank you. She's also done a great job of sowing the seeds of being embarrassed being seen in an OB. Yeah, but any woman on the jury is going to be like, yeah, it's really fucking embarrassing to go to the gynecologist. So, yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is actually really fucking good. This is really good. And she's doing a great job, and she has good attorneys. They practice with her. They got her ready. And also, real quick, hey, Clyde. I hear the click-clacks. Come here, Bubba. Hi. Come here, buddy. People want to see you. Hey, Clyde. Hey, up here. Copernicus. Clyde. No, right here, Dingleberry. Come on. Clyde, up. Hey. Clyde, come here. He's like, 2.0 has food. I don't want to come. Clyde, come here, buddy. Come on. Come on. He's like, you don't have food, fat man. And I'm like, I don't, so. Okay, bye. Oh, are you going to come up? Oh, here you go, buddy. Thank you. Oh, hello, chats. You wanted a Clyde break. Here you go. Here's a Clyde break. So, Alberto says, I got candy. Well, good to see you, by the way. Not embarrassing to be at the gyno, but it's very private. Well, when you're a celebrity trying to hide, I could see it being very private. Yeah, he's trying to provoke her, and it's not working. He's also trying to trip her up. I think he wants her to come all hood about it. So, anyways, let's keep going, chat.
Offend me. When she first said, oh my God, it's Cardi B, I just kept power walking. I didn't say nothing. I said something the second time she said it, and I turned around and I saw that she was recording me. And I'm like, yo, why are you recording me? Ain't you supposed to be security? And she said, oh, my bad. Then she kept following me, and now I'm getting annoyed. Like, it's like, you're the security guard of the
No
building.
question pending. No question.
All right, counsel, I think that might be a good time to end because we've got some things that we need to deal with outside of.
So there you go. He's like, no question pending. But you kept asking it. I think you're kind of fucked there, counsel.
So the jury.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to resume right back at 9:30 again. Thank you for your patience
Clyde,
today
what you doing,
and
Bob?
your attention. We will see you tomorrow at 9:30. In the meantime, please do not discuss case with anyone, including other jurors. Don't form any opinions or do any research.
Well, chat, there you go. There's Clyde. He's not dead, I promise. Clyde is not dead, I promise, chat. Yes, he is in floppo mode. I don't know what his deal is here. Let's move on, though. I'm sure Cardi B's attorneys are going to fucking let loose here. Yeah, this was a strong ending today. So, Clyde, can I set you down now, Bubba? Well, let's see here. Yes, so this is the end of day 2. We're going to go into day 3 here in a second, chat. Okay.
All right, so let's address the issues of Tiara Malcolm and David Finke as
Here we go.
witnesses.
May I argue that after counsel does?
Yeah, so let me just make sure that we squarely get everything on the record in terms of what defendant's position is. And so defendant's position, if you want to summarize what you knew and when you knew it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Excuse me. As Ms. Almazar testified, she did not know the name of the receptionist. She did not know the name of the doctor that she visited that one day. In the January 17, 2023 discovery responses of defendant, she responded in a verified response that the potential witnesses included her, plaintiff, and unknown staff employees of the medical center building who intervened during the incident. There was no motion to compel that was filed against that. And at that point in time, neither she nor her counsel knew the identity of the two individuals. There's actually another response where, and I don't see it here, but that's why. A copy of the. Oh, I'm not sure where it went to. Oh, yes, it disappeared. Now I've got it. Okay, so in Exhibit 1 to the motion, the supplemental motion that we filed, excuse me. She identified at page 10 Emani Ellis and unknown staff employees at Cedars-Sinai Medical Center, including at least 2 such persons who intervened during the incident. She described them, identified them as people who intervened, specific people, 2 people who intervened in the incident, and but she at that point did not know their names. It was years after that she never, had gone there again. Plaintiff's counsel did not move to compel. It did not file or serve a response to supplement discovery. Exhibit 2 is a comparable discovery response in January 7, 2023 that also referred similarly to the 2 by what they had done. At least 2 such persons who intervened during the incident. It was not until last year, that we learned of.
Did you bring all your glasses today?
Yeah. We added, well, it's not until 2024 that we actually identified Dr. Finke, which was Ms. Moore's hard work. It wasn't easy. And we put Finke on the 2024 witness list, which is Exhibit 5 to the.
And Chad, I can explain why they probably couldn't identify this doctor right away. Cardi B probably didn't. It was all cash. So I'm sure that they didn't keep it, and I'm sure it was all about discretion, so they didn't really document that that is, I think, the issue here. They prepped her for as much time as she prepped for her hair. Well, I'm sure they spent hours with Cardi B getting her ready. So I bet her management set it up. Yeah, but they're not even going to keep records. We found somebody quick, boom, done. Although you'd think like her standard doctors would have those records sent to them. But yeah, it just sounds like they never really kept good track of it. She goes to a lot of vagina doctors. It's hard to keep track.
the memorandum that we filed.
Okay, why don't you move on to Ms. Malcolm?
Okay, and Ms. Malcolm, she was the receptionist. She no longer worked at that firm by the time that the litigation had started at that medical center. And Malcolm's identity was only discovered on July 28, 2025, following further investigation by defendant's counsel. So then we talked about adding her to the exhibit list, the witness list, and she was added to our witness list. I think counsel's looking at me like I don't know what I'm talking about, but but I believe that she was put on our witness list. Yes, in July that we filed. There have been times when the court has referred to the defendant's witness list, which omitted her, even though they knew of her. Plaintiffs August 9. Oh, I'm sorry. They actually had intended to call these two people as well. They did not identify them by name, even though plaintiff worked there and knew these people. She knew who Dr. Finke was. He intervened. She knew who the receptionist was. She worked there. Plaintiff worked there as well. Their August 9, 2022 discovery response identified as witnesses, quote, employees of doctor's office located near the scene. Then also, plaintiff testified in her deposition, which is Exhibit 4 to the memorandum we filed, quote, she is going to be bringing forward at the time of a trial people from the doctor's office. So these are people that she knew about. She didn't identify. We didn't know about it. We found it out on our own, and we promptly disclosed it. Again.
Well, and I guess that's the question: is what is promptly disclosed? You learned about it on the 28th. Did you call plaintiff's counsel and say, "Hey, we found her"?
July 28th, 2025 was when Malcolm's identity was discovered, and that's when we added the I think it was July 30th when we filed. I could be wrong. Filed.
I believe it was the following week.
The following week, and my colleague will clarify that.
May I respond?
I just want to make sure that I understand defense position. I don't see anything. I see the next witness list after that is being 820.
That's mine. That's the one that I filed.
That's when he filed. He admitted her.
I did not write her name there. I did not know about it.
Well, that's an issue.
And so did you? How did you communicate Ms. Malcolm's name to plaintiff's counsel?
May I?
Yes.
Your Honor, we were we were providing drafts for this latest round of the trial filings. And as soon as we found out, we put it on the witness list, and on one of those drafts before they were filed.
And I'm asking, when did that happen?
I'm not sure. I know it was before August 20th.
Okay.
Can I be heard, Your Honor?
Go ahead. Well, actually, let me first start. So, Ms. Ellis, you understand you're still under oath, yes?
Yes.
Okay. I have a declaration from Tiara Malcolm, and she states that you telephoned her approximately 2 months after the incident, and that you asked her for her assistance in pursuing claims, and she said she didn't want to get involved. And she said, quote, she told you, "You've got to be kidding me." Did that conversation happen?
Never.
Did you do anything to investigate your claims after the incident?
No.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Mr. John Fazal.
With respect to Malcolm, the first time I learned of it, I was given the partial document, which only has about 50 pages. I was given it yesterday for the first time in the middle of the trial.
It was on your joint witness list on May 10th of 2024.
What was it?
His name.
I'm talking about the Malcolm, not the name of the document.
I'm sorry. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
So what I want the court to know is I've been intimately involved with this case. My office is located across the street, 9025 Wilshire Boulevard. As an officer of the court, I declare under penalty of perjury. I never walked inside Dr. Finke's office one time. I never gave him my business card. All that's written there is not.
Okay, this is where he made the statement earlier. Remember we talked about that, like, what the fuck is going on here? I wish I had been able to follow this case earlier. This discovery is very interesting, what's going on here.
Me. It's not true. It is false. It is a mistake or false. Not my problem. I'm just telling you this as an officer of the court. I will not damage my reputation with you for this small issue. I just wanted to be clear.
Okay.
I never did it.
I think there's a
I'm sure you've hurt your reputation other ways with this judge, buddy. So
perfectly reasonable explanation for this. It might have been workers' comp counsel.
I don't think so. I don't know what it was. But it wasn't me.
Did she have an attorney in the workers' comp case?
I understand that she did, but not for this. They're not going to go after this document.
No, I understand that, but just to get witnesses to what happened. I don't know.
I don't think, Your Honor, that that's what their purpose was. So,
okay.
Is there a need for me to argue more?
No, well, as to Finke, he was on the witness list in 2024.
May I finish? I'm sorry.
So the issue is Dr. Finke wasn't on the witness list, but they're like, he was on the witness list. So there's been some ongoing stuff here that Cardi B, we talked about this earlier, that this guy was bitching and moaning saying the doctor and the receptionist were not on the witness list ever. Well, they're like, look, as of 2024, they were, and as of the 20th, they were still on it. Now, there's some issues that eventually she, the plaintiff, started putting together information, so she already knew. And this guy's claiming we didn't have anything to do with that. So it's kind of what's going on here.
Sure. So why don't you address why you didn't want to do any? You knew who it was. So,
Okay, so I'll address it, Your Honor. Your Honor, I did spend a lot of time doing the opposition, and I tried to do the same thing with the witness, Miss Belcalis Marlinis Almanzar. Cardi B, she herself testified that she was able to get the doctor's name in a matter of a few days, or whatever it is.
So let's just focus on the fact that in May 10, 2024, you knew who this doctor was.
I did not know.
You knew he was on the witness list.
I don't remember it being on the witness list.
It was.
It could have been,
Yeah, I'm
but
telling
at
you it
that
was.
time,
So this is the issue. He's saying, I didn't know about this. Judge is like saying, it doesn't matter. It's there. And the defense is claiming he went into the, you know, being across the street from the doctor's office, he could have gone in and asked. And he's saying, I never did. Yeah. So this is interesting. This is interesting.
I believe you, Your Honor. So what I want to say to the court is, at that time, we knew we were not going to trial. It wasn't real yet. What was real was coming to trial now in August. And in discovery, it was never produced. So if it was...
But you never sent supplemental rocks.
Okay, I understand.
Okay.
The point is, when they were responded to, the defendant could have easily gotten the name of Dr. Finke. She testified today under oath that it was her doctor. The same way plaintiff has to go and get the doctor's information in form rocks, so does the defendant. This goes against the Code of Civil Procedure. It's unfair, it's prejudicial, it's damaging. I wasn't able to depose this person.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of fucking argument this is. You have an obligation to go fucking find these people. As the plaintiff's attorney, you're the one carrying the case. You should fucking know who all these people are. I don't fucking get this. I don't fucking get this, David, either. I am really fucking confused about what's going on here. And notice what he said, though. This case wasn't going to trial. You know what that means, guys?
I get it.
There's a clear... Here we go. Let's go here. At the time, we knew this wasn't going to trial. They were trying to get a settlement. That's all they wanted. That's all they wanted. This was all about trying to get a paycheck. And the fact they're at trial means he's lost. Like I told you guys, if you go to trial as a civil attorney, you generally fucked up somewhere along the way. Yeah, they anticipated a settlement. Yep. And yeah, this is correct. I could have done discovery, but I didn't. They could have done it for me, even though I filed no motions to compel. Yeah. Exactly.
I believe you. So what I want to say to the court is, at that time, we knew we were not going to trial. It wasn't real yet. What was real was coming to trial now in August. And in discovery, it was never produced. So if it was...
But you never sent supplemental rocks.
I understand.
Okay.
The point is, when they were responded to, the defendant could have easily gotten the name of Dr. Finke. She testified today under oath that it was her doctor. The same way plaintiff has to go and get the doctor's information in form rocks, so does the defendant. This goes against the Code of Civil Procedure. It's unfair, it's prejudicial, it's damaging. I wasn't able to depose this person. I get it. I didn't depose the defendant because she was out of state, but I did depose Dr. Rosenberg, and if there were witnesses to this case, I would have deposed them. Why not? So first of all, Your Honor, with respect to Dr. Finke, my position is that he should not be allowed to testify for several reasons. Really, he didn't really see anything. He didn't. And it's really not that exciting.
How do you know that?
Because I know that. I know that. And we'll see that. If the court wants to allow him to testify.
Wow. How do you know that if you never went over there and did anything? That's weird. If he's like, I've never gone over there, I've never talked to him. How do you know all this? How do you know all this? Ooh. Ooh, how do you know all that? That's what I'd like to know.
I'm open to that thought process because he didn't see anything. I really wouldn't care about him. But this random person, Tierra Malcolm, is a problem. Why? Because I wasn't able to take her deposition and cross-examine her. She was never put on any witness list. Even my own that I did on August 20th, when I filed it, wasn't there. The two individuals that I thought were the witnesses are Dr. Aziz Olai and Ms. Parsi. Those two people are on the witness list. This whole idea came about because counsel said, well, we shouldn't have Aziz Olai, we shouldn't have Parsi. And then I said, well, then I'm going to jump on the bandwagon too, and you shouldn't have yours. And that's why we're here today, Your Honor.
Okay, so let me refresh my recollection. I don't remember if we had a court reporter at the time. But at the time of our final status conference, there were discussions about this receptionist. I think there were discussions about you were actively engaged in trying to identify her, and you would inform counsel if and when you did. That conversation happened, correct?
Nobody informed me nothing. All I was given.
No, I'm saying at the time of the final status conference, that was a conversation that was had.
I don't remember it that way. I'm not that smart like the court is. I don't remember it that way. All I can say is it's inappropriate to be given a document in the middle of the trial with this court, the way that it is, it's super fast. The court doesn't want me to spend a lot of time asking people questions and practically doing a deposition. So I would submit that.
Let's just say for the record, I let people try their cases. I'm not going to let you waste the jury's time.
Of course,
okay?
I understand that, Your Honor. So my request is Tiara Malcolm is out because no one at any point called me, did anything to give me this information till yesterday when their attorney, Lisa Moore, who's not the main attorney, there's another lawyer here, he could have signed the declaration. I don't know why he didn't. Why is she doing it? Everything's been done by Peter Anderson and Eric Lamb with all of his other attorneys that he has helped.
Well, I think she was the one with boots on the ground according to her declaration. But
yeah.
So let's.
Yeah.
So we find out about her on the 28th, and I see the witness list on the 20th. So I guess my concern is the gap of period of time. Or actually, can you confirm? Did we have that conversation that you were actively trying to find her?
That's my recollection. That she definitely came up. I don't recall if we had just found her or we were still actively trying to find her. Unfortunately, we don't have the back and forth. And for example, Mr. Lamb's, sorry, I think that was the name. If Your Honor likes, we can check to see when we actually sent the draft with her name to witness list with her name to counsel. He definitely did not just find out about her yesterday.
I'm sorry.
If I may. And so we can do that. We just can't do it here because we've got a lot of trial documents and not many discovery documents or drafts of discovery documents. But we can't submit that. I can tell you, Your Honor, that once we found her, and this is a woman, by the way, who's integral to the case that plaintiff has known about since day one. And counsel says his office was across the street, but he never bothered to walk across the street to find out her name. Anyway, to make a long story short, we can provide that information. We can check if you like, but we did promptly disclose, I believe it was in a draft joint witness list that we had submitted. We submitted several as soon as we found her within a week.
May I reply, Your Honor?
Go ahead.
This case was set to be tried in 2024. It was continued over and over and over, and discovery was closed. This court did not reopen discovery. So this issue has been sleeping for at least a year, and it's unfair.
It's been sleeping for a year and you didn't bring it up. You should have been bringing it up a long time ago. Just saying.
Prejudicial to the plaintiff to allow this random witness to show up at the eve of, not even the eve, in the middle of trial.
I think, let's be fair, you both identified people at the medical center. You both knew that these were people, I mean, your client testified that there was people that came out. So she knew that there were people that came out.
No, the two individuals that I have, these are people that know about the incident. These are not the two individuals that they're talking about. There was nobody at the scene till after the fact. So whoever these people are, they're not going to really say anything fair. And for them to drop it on me in the middle of the trial is unfair. If they want to bring Dr. Finke and he wants to say, I came out and I heard there was an altercation, I'm not too concerned about him. I'm more concerned about Tiara Malcolm. I have no idea who she is, what she's going to say. And that one has never been given to me. In this case, discovery has been closed for over a year. Why should she be allowed to testify? It doesn't make sense.
Your Honor, yeah, just very briefly.
Sure.
We've been asking, and counsel hasn't told us who this Farzi, I'm not even going to try. I don't know if that's, I just don't know how to pronounce his last name. And the woman, we've been asking how they're relevant, given that Farzi, for lack of, just attempt to avoid trying to name his last name, he's on the 4-3. And he doesn't come in on Saturdays. He wasn't there. And the other person they identified is the receptionist at the building office, which is closed on Saturdays. The suggestion that the two people everyone's been talking about throughout this case who came out of the doctor's office for some reason weren't the doctor and the receptionist is just absurd.
Your Honor, he's testifying to things he doesn't know. how does he know that my doctor and my his assistant were there on Saturday? How does he know that?
I
If
don't
he
know.
can prove me that, I'll withdraw all my objections. He can't. He's just making up stories. He's
Well,
absolutely.
So I guess the question is, let's just talk about reasonable diligence. And so, plaintiff's counsel knew that.
That was a weird fucking argument. God, that was awful. That was an awful argument. But yes, at the end of the day, you knew about them. You didn't do shit about it. He's going to lose this, as he should at this point.
The receptionist of the Women's Care of Beverly Hills was at least identified as a category of a person to be a trial witness, correct?
I believe so.
Okay. Did you do anything to try and figure out who that was?
There was nothing to do. It's a 6-year-old issue. I didn't know somebody could even pop up. Why would they? Well, how could I do it, Your Honor? How would it be possible?
All right. And to what extent, if any, is it possible to get her deposed between now and Tuesday?
Well, Your Honor, it sounds like plaintiff is going to be resting tomorrow. We expect her to testify tomorrow. She also, she is out of town. Yeah, our plan is for her to testify tomorrow. And if it helps, maybe without the jury, she can give an offer of proof or something. Because we're talking about a 30-second incident. The idea that, and by the way, he didn't take Dr. McKenna's deposition. He didn't take, that proceeded without him because he didn't bother to show up. He didn't take the defendant's deposition. The idea that at this late point, he gets to take the deposition of someone who he has known about and his client has known about since she worked there. I just don't see the fairness in that.
Your Honor,
All right, let me do this. I know that Dr. Finke can testify. I'm going to take it under submission. I'm going to look a little bit further into the Malcolm issue. I will tell you, I'm leaning, since the person was identified apparently for years, I don't think that it's an unfair surprise that she was finally identified. So that's why I'm leaning, but I'm not going to make that decision right now. So I'll rule tomorrow morning on the issue of the receptions.
and how about the deposition?
Well, I'll rule tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
9:30 tomorrow.
Yes. So I think there was a discussion at the final status conference regarding who was demanding jury, and I thought the defendant was demanding jury.
I assume plaintiff had demanded a jury.
I believe both sides.
I thought both sides.
Oh, okay. So I didn't realize that. You weren't counsel.
Okay. No, I think it was addressed at the final status conference in terms of paying the jury fees.
Oh, I don't recall that at all. I'm sorry.
Is that an issue?
No, we'll split them.
Fine.
My apologies.
Yes,
What did you do then?
exhibits for today.
Oh, exhibits for today. See, keep me on track. Are there any exhibits that were moving as evidence?
I believe there was one that the court, Dr. Mulligan's records and bills.
We already collect documents 9 and 28.
Okay. So defense counsel is going to look at, I'm sorry, was exhibit
9. This was 15 pages.
no, nine was a CV. I thought.
No, you're right. I apologize. Number 4, it's 15 pages. And counsel has had the whole day to look at the 15 pages, 3 pages of which are bills. And this is something that Dr. Mulligan testified to. I would ask that the court admit these 15 pages of evidence.
Any objections?
Bear with us just for a moment, Your Honor.
This first page.
We don't object to the first page, which is the one he questioned him about. Beyond that,
It would be an incomplete exhibit.
he kind of identify what we're doing.
So, exhibit 4, pages 1 and 2. Exhibit 4, pages 1 and 2. Yeah, that's a document. 1 and 2.
One of the problems, Your Honor, is we're having trouble because he combined as a single exhibit multiple different pages and then referred to like exhibit 4, pages 1 to 3, then exhibit 4, some other thing.
Your Honor,
So basically confusing.
it's not confusing. I'm left-handed. I do perfection work. This is in perfect order. I think the court's left-handed too and was
So
related.
what's not?
This is in nice, perfect order. You have the medical records and then the bills. It's 15 pages. It's nothing more than that.
Oh, wow. This is.
So pages.
Now
Your
they're
Honor,
being petty. I
I
like
don't want to take
it.
up your time.
I like
Can we
it,
submit in
Chad.
the morning, for example, pages, exhibit 4007 has no relationship to the preceding exhibits.
Yeah, so my suggestion was going to be to admit exhibit 4, 1 through 6. I don't think he testified as to the patient information form, how it was filled out.
Correct.
And then the billing, exhibit 4, 13 through 15.
That's fine, Your Honor. There was also exhibit 4-9, where I did ask him about to read from the record, and the court even wanted to read that, the bottom about the prior doctors. Dr. Sherry's written there. I think that's important for the jury to know that she went to this doctor before.
I'm not sure he testified to that.
He did. He talked about it.
I think there's adequate testimony for that. So
Yes.
I'll admit 1 through 6 and 13 through 15.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Support them.
That's
Thank you, Your Honor.
Not 4-9. Right?
All right, and was there anything else?
I had a 1-4.
That's the list of medical bills of the plaintiff.
That is actually a list that counsel
Yes, it
prepared.
is. Yes, it is.
Counsel prepared.
Okay, that's not coming in now.
I would do it in closing. I'd like to show the jury the list instead of writing it down.
Well, to the extent that there's evidence supporting it, sure.
And if the court wanted to know about
I think Dr. McKenzie testified as to Exhibit 2. Did you want to move any of those in?
no, plaintiff is considering that to be hearsay.
Okay.
Sorry.
So there we go, chat. All right, hold on here. Okay, so they ended it a little prematurely there. We'll now move on to day 3. There probably won't be any closed captioning for this, just so you guys know. But we're going to move on to Cardi B going forward. So here we go. So let's get this up to speed. Let's get our sound up. All right, chat. So here we go. Look at this. We're already like 30 minutes into the stream now. That's how we do here, chat. That's how we do. Remember, this is day 3. I don't know who that chick was. But anyways, we're moving on. Cardi B is going to return to the stand. There is no closed captioning, chat. I can't turn it on. There is no plugin I can use. Sorry in advance.
We're just meeting and conferring about witnesses, the special verdict form, and the jury instructions. And did the court want us to continue doing that now or during the break at 11?
Yeah, probably during the break.
Thank you.
Yesterday I wrote that Dr. Finke could testify. I want to rule on the Malcolm issue. I don't think that there's any evidence of intentionally hiding this witness. I think both parties wanted to identify this witness. I think both parties made attempts to investigate and to identify this witness. At the final status conference, the receptionist was identified as a witness. We had discussions about attempting to identify her. She subsequently was identified, so I don't think that there's unfair surprise. I don't find any evidence of bad faith in terms of the discovery process, and so I'm going to allow her to testify.
May I add one thing about that, Your Honor?
What's that?
May I add one thing about
What's that?
Said? Yesterday you suggested that I believe the purpose of saying it is to have fairness to my side, is you would allow me to depose her. If I wish to depose her, would you allow that?
I think if she can be deposed over, say, the lunch break, because I think you're going to call her today.
Plaintiff's counsel left a message yesterday that apparently it sounds like he's going to run out of witnesses this morning.
Okay.
We intend to call her this morning. She is unavailable in the afternoon. She has a child that she has to take care of. The child is in preschool at the moment, and so that's her only window.
May I respond now?
Go ahead.
It's not that I'm going to be running out of witnesses. I wanted to learn what's going to happen with the hearing today about these witnesses, and there was no ruling about my witnesses. There's still 3 more to go. So I did leave a message for Mr. Peterson that my intention was to have Cardi B testify today, possibly put on the plaintiff, recall her as to some of the facts that are discussed with Cardi B, and then have the defendants put on their witnesses in the afternoon, and I would then, if it drags on, bring more witnesses next week.
Your Honor, if I may. First of all, I would object to him recalling in his own case in chief a witness, Hart, who's already been questioned and there was cross. But second, the idea what he's referring to in his phone message last night was that Your Honor said that you would be willing to allow parties to take witnesses out of order, which I understood to mean that if there was a defendant witness, I could put them on during the plaintiff's case in chief. What he's proposing is that he's run out of witnesses and wants me to take my case before he rests, and I would object to that.
Your Honor, it's not that I'm saying that I'm running out of witnesses. What I'm saying is...
That's exactly what you're saying. That's exactly what you're saying right now. It's called glot extension. Let me see if I could try that here. Glot extension. Okay, let me see if this works. Let's see if we could try this. Let's see if this will work. All right. Glot extension. Auto to apply the presets. Auto detect into English. All right, let's try it. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens here.
Court has advised us that we can call witnesses out of order because it's a
Now that's true. You can call witnesses out of order, but you've run out of witnesses right now. What are you guys saying about Billy Wagner? Because that's not coming anytime soon, I don't think. I don't think that's happening yet. But yes, Billy Wagner literally has his whole family pointing their fingers at him. Yes. But yeah, here's the point. Normally, like, I have extra witnesses, but he's like, no, I've run out. And the defense is bringing up a great point. Like, that's not how this is meant to work. And I agree. It shouldn't work that way. It shouldn't work that way. Now, where do I put this? Scan and allow scan with hotkey. Oh, I think I have to scan it. Let me see here. Okay, let's see. Let's see how this works now.
holiday weekend. These witnesses have other plans, the same way that his witness is unavailable in the afternoon. Dr. Aziz Olahi, Ms. Parsi, and Emani Kelly, they have their own obligations, and they're not available to testify today, but they would be available next week on Tuesday right after Labor Day.
Generally speaking, I'm okay with having witnesses being called out of order, but I think, was Amanda Kelly, when was Amanda Kelly identified?
She was 100% identified. She would be testifying as to Dr. Scher that he has died in 2021. If there could be an agreement between counsel and the court, that the court would make an instruction that it is a fact that Dr. Scher has died in 2021, that the parties have stipulated to that, I don't need to call it.
Okay.
That's all I want.
Real quick, guys, the Billy Wagner thing, guys, is the Pike County murder, so that whole family got murdered in their sleep thing.
That was, well, I don't know.
You can look online. There's a death certificate.
I don't know. My understanding and my recollection is the plaintiff testified he died, so I don't know why we need a receptionist to come in and testify that he died.
Because there's not something concrete that establishes that fact. Amanda Kelly also is a
Can we just say it's not in dispute?
Why not stipulate it?
I don't have any evidence that he's in Jamaica living a high life. I mean,
Well,
if that resolves the issue, that's fine. We're not going to put on evidence that he's alive and hiding or something.
I will say this, Amanda Kelly also witnessed, when the witness came into their office, she saw the scar, she'd be testifying about things like that they had a medical file for her. There's a lot more involved that really Amanda Kelly would be beneficial for them. So it's up to them. If they want to take that chance and have all that come out, that's what's coming. I'm willing to let that go and keep it simple because the court wants this to go fast. All I want is a stipulation.
I want you to go efficiently.
Correct, yes, Your Honor. All I'm asking for is a simple request that Dr. Scher has died. Whether she saw him, didn't see him, that's coming through the plaintiff. He's dead. He is dead.
Well, what proof? I mean, once you show defense counsel, whatever proof you've got that he's dead, and then he can stipulate to it.
Yeah, but he's adding more to it. He's saying that
There is more. If Amanda
Wait,
Kelly
that's not interrupting or each other. All right.
he's adding a lot more that was never disclosed before. When he added Amanda, whatever her name is, in July, he said receptionist to Dr. Scher. That was it. Now he's saying that she's going to testify that she didn't see a scar on it. They have no medical records.
She's not done that.
That there are they produce no medical records by Dr. Scher. So, I mean, this is a complete end around discovery. They never identified her in discovery. And if he's asking me to stipulate that he's dead, and then adding all this baggage to it, if there's any deposition that should be taken, if there's going to be all that baggage, then the deposition should be of this way.
But I think he's saying he won't call her if you stipulate the doctor's dead. And you say you have proof.
let me tell you, Your Honor, let me tell the court respectfully what Amanda Kelly knows. Amanda Kelly was the office manager and a nurse. She's a licensed nurse who saw the patient together with Dr. Scher. It would have been great if Dr. Scher was alive. He could testify, produce his medical file. We're prejudiced because he's dead. Plaintiff treated with that doctor. That doctor's name, address, everything was disclosed and discovered. It wasn't hidden. They had it. So Amanda Kelly is going to testify that, one, this was our patient in 2018. We had a medical file. Unfortunately, Dr. Scher died in 2021. I have no access to it. I did examine the patient with the Dr. Scher. I saw she had a scar. It looked to be within a few months of that date. If they want all that to come in, that's really helpful to me. But it's not that important that I'm willing, as a gesture of good faith, to let it go as long as they stipulate that Dr. Scher is in fact dead as 2021. So that the jury understands that there's possibly no way that I could bring in Dr. Scher to speak about what he knows.
If counsel is saying that he's not going to call this witness, if we agree or stipulate that it is undisputed, then we don't dispute that the doctor died. That's fine.
Okay.
I just don't want all the extra back.
No extra back.
Okay.
But how would we let the jury
I'll
know?
call the jury.
When?
I can do it during jury, I can do it during instructions, I can do it now.
I would like it.
Okay.
Well, that Amanda Kelly was a witness to that fact.
I'm not going to say anything about that.
All right, fine.
It's okay.
And I would prefer the word disputed rather than stipulated, just because we don't know.
And what's the Dr. Scher's name?
John Scher, MD, and he was plaintiff's plastic surgeon, the first one,
Okay.
in 2018.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And then what about the other folks?
The issue with recalling the plaintiff again?
No, but who's Parsi?
Parsi is the receptionist, Dr. Azizulali. Dr. Azizulali has an office there, several floors down, but he happened to be in that vicinity and learned of the disturbance and came upstairs with Parsi. And Amanda Kelly we've already discussed, and Mike Schoch was just another patient in the building.
And to what extent, if any, is there testimony cumulative? Did they all see the same thing?
It's the same like their Dr. Finke and their witness Malcolm. And I would argue that that's cumulative, and what they show be one.
I'm just asking you, are they cumulative? Did they see different things?
I don't know what they saw. I never deposed them. They never deposed them. It's the same like their two. It is exactly the same like their two witnesses. They have a doctor and a receptionist. And I have a doctor and a receptionist. So if the court is going to limit me, I would ask that they limit them to one witness.
No, I'm not saying I'm limiting anything. I just don't want the same two people to come in and offer the exact same testimony.
What if they did see the same thing? Why can't they say that?
Because it's cumulative.
But they're two separate witnesses that see the same thing.
And what benefit
That's
is there?
cumulative.
Because when more people testify to the same thing, it makes it more true.
Oh, okay.
That's why.
Your Honor, we don't even
I mean,
know.
that's why.
He can't even tell you if it's cumulative because he's telling you he doesn't know what they're going to say.
That's not how that works. That is not how that works. More people say it, therefore it's more true. No. J-Rock, Bama Law. David, Old Line Red. I hope some of you guys are out there. Like, this is not how that works. Can they depose them on the witness stand? You're not supposed to. The thing is, you had these opportunities previously. Like, this is just awful by this is just awful by the defense or the plaintiff's attorney.
I know what they're going to say in general. They're going to say that the incident occurred the way that plaintiff says it occurred.
And
They were there
They came upstairs.
during the incident? At some point?
The same way their doctor showed up. These
Oh,
people.
I think it's a sufficient offer of proof. And
Well, here's what I'm willing to do. I would
please admonish counsel not to interrupt you.
I would ask the same. from him.
I don't think he has one. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Counsel said we didn't take their depositions. They weren't identified until the end of July. We referenced it until the end of July. So we had no choice, a chance to take the depositions.
All right. If you want to propose, if you want them to testify and even offer proof, then be specific as to what they saw and when they saw it.
I have no problem. I will contact them again. I cannot produce them today, but I will take that up.
All right. Otherwise, ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is there fair? Ms. Almenbach, want to take a stand?
All right, chat. We're gonna keep moving here. It's not going well. This is not going well. So anyway, let's just keep going here. Cardi B is coming back on.
If you don't have a media badge, it's been approved by the sheriff. Please do not be using any cell phones, tablets, computers. Thank you.
So here comes Cardi B. Let's see what happens.
Thank you. Good morning. Thank you for coming back today. Good morning, Ms. Cardi B. Good morning. So when we were discussing yesterday at the end, we were talking about the issue where you testified that Ms. Ellis was recording you with her cell phone. Remember that?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what type of cell phone she was using at the time?
I'm not quite sure. I just remember it was square.
What color was the cell phone?
It had a case. It definitely had a case, but I'm not sure.
Do you know if the type of phone that she was using when she was recording you, would a light go on, or would some kind of noise?
It didn't have a light. It didn't have a light.
Right. So if the cell phone was facing Miss Ellis, I'm assuming it was. Well, let me ask you that. Was the cell phone that you're talking about, was it facing you or was it facing Miss Ellis?
The camera was facing me. When I got off the elevator, her phone was here. Then when I was walking and she was behind me, and then she said, "Oh my God, y'all, Cardi B, Cardi B." I looked back and the camera was like right there, like practically on her chest type stuff. I'm like, "Yo, why are you recording me?"
And you've seen, like, you know, police officers where they have a camera on the front of them. Have you ever seen that, where a police officer will have that?
I never seen that, but that was her phone, not a camera.
I understand, but I'm saying, have you ever seen a security officer, a police officer have a special camera on their chest which records what occurs in front of them?
Relevant to
I'm not saying she was recording you. I am asking you this question. If she was recording you, why does it matter?
Because she's a security guard and I'm going to a doctor's office. It definitely mattered.
You were causing a disturbance. Maybe
I
she
wasn't
wanted to
causing a
record you.
disturbance.
Time out. Let's not talk over each other, number one. Wait for him to finish
Sorry.
asking the question before you answer.
Do you own the building of 8920 Wilshire Boulevard?
No, I was walking to a doctor's office.
Do you agree that you were a guest in that building? You were a
Yes.
visitor, correct? Yes or no?
Yes.
When a security officer tells you to leave, are you supposed to leave?
Objection.
Yes or no?
Sustained attempts to answer, covered this yesterday.
You were causing a disturbance in the building.
She started the disturbance.
Did you also,
Ma'am, if you hear objection, please wait.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, which one?
do you remember yesterday you said that there was a verbal altercation between the two of you? You remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And an altercation is a fight, isn't it? It's a verbal fight. You had a verbal fight with her.
Ask and answer.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Sustained.
You used the F word during that fight, didn't you?
Yes.
What other words did you use? Tell us in your own words what you said.
I said, "Bitch, get the fuck out my face. Why are you in my face? Why are you recording me? Ain't you supposed to be security?"
Tell it to
Why-
her now. Go ahead.
Huh?
Say it again. Say it.
Objection, Your Honor.
You want me to say it to
I
her
want
face?
you to tell it to her face what you said on that day so she can hear it for
The
herself.
objection is sustained.
Your Honor, we have civility in the
Yeah,
courthouse.
why don't we just take the temperature down a little bit? If you have factual questions to ask her, please do so. It's not the time to argue with her.
What were the words that you used when you got off the elevator to this security guard who's no longer security guard at this time?
Objection to argumentative and also covered yesterday.
It's been covered several times, so it's asked and answered, it's objection sustained.
What did you tell Emani Ellis yesterday?
Sounds like you need one.
What were you holding in your hand at the time when you got off the elevator?
Objection. Well, excuse me, question.
Overruled.
Nothing, correct? You weren't holding anything, were you?
No.
You had both of your hands free to do whatever you wanted to do, correct? Yes or no?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
Yes or no?
Yes. Yes.
And if you wanted to scratch or cut her face with your right hand or your left hand, if you wanted to do it, you could have done it, correct?
But
You're
I
not
didn't.
disabled.
But I didn't because I had a baby inside me.
How did she know?
Time out. Let's slow down the pace just a little bit before the opportunity to give objections and for the court reporter. What was the objection?
Argumentative, relevance.
Overruled.
And again, I would ask that counsel lower his voice. This isn't.
So, Your Honor, I was told yesterday that my voice was too low by others, so that's why it's a little bit higher today, so that everybody can hear what I could say, as well as the witness.
I think there's a difference between volume and tone. I think the volume is fine, the tone is a little bit argumentative.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. I apologize. I will try to do my best to
What
tone
a
it down.
pussy is how you get owned.
So, again, I will ask you to tell us and admit to this fact that you are not disabled, correct?
I'm not what?
Are you disabled?
At that moment, no.
No. Are you disabled?
Overruled.
Are you disabled? Yes or no?
At that moment, when you're pregnant, I'm very disabled. You want me to tell you
Okay,
things I can't do?
Fine. What was your disability
Oh,
on February 24th of 2018? What
fucking brilliant. You guys can make fun of Cardi B all you want. That was brilliantly answered. That was brilliantly answered by her. All kinds of crap I can't do. And everybody laughed. Boom. The jury ate it. Well, the jury believes it. You're pregnant. You're not getting harassed by some bitch security guard. Yeah. It was beautifully done. That was beautifully done there. That was beautifully done. Jefferson Post says the likelihood the council's on contingency, 100%. This is whale hunting for them. Lone Alaskan's been a member for 12 months. Thank you for the support. 12 months. And it says, happy birthday, Sean. Well, thank you. And then Roosevelt Media News says, love this case, Sean. Please keep covering it. I will, but if this really is going to be like 2 weeks long, like, I don't think we're going to go that long. We might do like multi-day things on it because I don't know if I want to cover it that much. I don't know how much more there is to cover, but this is being done here. Does not mean you're disabled. Yes, but she is pointing out, I am physically limited in my capabilities. Emani Ellis was not. So, yes, she could say, I'm a little more concerned about my safety. I might lash out a little bit more. There's a disparity in force. Yeah. David says she's been killing it the whole. Yeah. We can get to the end if you don't cover all of it. You should not get into fights while pregnant when she wasn't trying to. But the plaintiff was being a bitch. That was beautifully answered by her, though.
What's your disability?
I was pregnant. I couldn't protect myself, even if I wanted to. She's like twice my size.
No problem. Let me ask you this. How many months pregnant were
You
you?
need to wait for the answer.
Okay.
You done, man?
How many months pregnant were you?
I was around 13 to 12 weeks.
Months? 4 months? 3 months? 3 to 4 months. Fair enough? Did you have a bulging belly?
No, I didn't.
Did Miss Emani Ellis know that you were pregnant?
Suggestion calls for speculation.
Do you know if Emani Ellis knew that you were pregnant when you walked out of that elevator?
No, I didn't know. But she knows that I'm a patient. When you're a patient to go see a medical anything, you shouldn't even try to fight nobody. You don't know what disability they have.
Okay. Now let me ask you this question. When you say you were disabled,
Again, why are you fucking with the patients at a doctor's office? Once again, he keeps on fucking running into this rake. I'm at a medical building. Why are you harassing the patients at all? Boom.
were you disabled in your upper extremities, with your arms? Were your arms disabled? The reason I'm asking is I want to make it very clear for everybody that your arms can go up and down, and they could go up and down now, and they could go up and down on that day as well. You agree to this?
Objection, argumentative, asked and answered in a different way, and I guess that's fine.
I'll let you can answer this once. Please don't ask it again.
If my arms were disabled? No, my arms weren't disabled.
Can you raise your arms up?
Objection, Your Honor.
Can you? You don't have to do it physically. I'm saying, are you able to do it?
Yes.
And on that day, you were able to do it as well, correct?
If I wanted to, yes.
That's all I'm asking. Aside from your disability of being 3 to 4 months pregnant, did you have any other disabilities?
No.
Do you have a disabled placard? Are you legally disabled in any way?
Why don't you move on, Counsel?
And the hoodie that you had on, what color was it? Was it black, white, yellow, purple, pink?
I really don't remember.
And was the hoodie over your head or
Yes.
no? You wore it for what reason over your head? To protect your identity?
It could be I don't really want people to recognize me. My hair not done, my makeup not done, I probably just woke up. A lot of reasons.
And when you went there in the afternoon at 1:30 p.m., had you just woken up at that moment? Well, shortly before 1:30 p.m. on a Saturday?
Objection, relevance.
Assistant.
When you went to the building at 1:30 p.m., were you fasting or you had eaten something before you went to see the doctor?
Assistant.
Now, when you saw Miss Emani Ellis and you got out of the elevator, I'm not asking who did what, I'm asking was there any contact between you and her of any kind? What that means is fingers to fingers, shoes to shoes, knees to knees, any contact between you and Emani Ellis of any kind. Was there? Yes or no?
No.
So she didn't touch you, correct?
No.
So if somebody comes here and testifies that she did do something to you physically, you disagree with that testimony, or you will, correct?
She didn't touch me.
Okay.
She didn't get to touch me. No. She was going to touch me, but she didn't get to touch
When you
me
say she was going to touch you, how do you know that? You
because
assume?
we were chest to chest at one point.
So then your chest did touch, right?
I would say that, but you did say when I got off the elevator.
Okay.
We
Let's-
walked a little bit. That's when we got chest to chest. When we got off the elevator, we didn't do no contact.
I understand. So here's how we're gonna do this. The date of the incident is February 24th of 2018. You agree?
Yes.
Now I'm gonna talk to you about the whole day. Not just the minute you got off the elevator. When I say the whole day, it's from the moment you got off the elevator, you saw Emani Ellis, you had your fight with her, whether it's verbal or not. At some point, she went away or you went away.
Mhm.
So during that segment of time of your life, which was how many minutes in your opinion? 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute?
It was probably like a minute 45. It was so quick. It was really quick.
Perfect. So from during the 1 minute and 45 seconds.
No. I didn't say 1 minute.
We haven't had a question yet. Please phrase one that's intelligible.
During the few minutes or 1 minute or whatever minutes it was that you were with Emani Ellis, during that period of time of your life and her life, during that segment, just hold us now, during that time period, at some point, you were chest to chest. You agree?
Yes.
There was physical contact between her chest and your chest, correct?
Yes.
Now, when you have the chest to chest contact, at that moment, were you angry?
I was mostly nervous.
Were you angry?
Yes, I was angry.
How angry were you?
Depends on the level of angry, to be honest with you.
Let's talk about the levels. I'm going to go from a scale of 1 to 10. On the scale of 1 to 10, what was the level of your anger when you were chest to chest with this person? On the date of the incident. You were at a high level of anger when you were chest to chest with them, correct?
Objection argumentative.
I don't think I was like on a high level of angry. I was more on a high level of concern. Very concerned.
And why were you concerned?
Because I'm pregnant and this girl's about to fucking beat my ass. Hello?
Hello. Hello, I'm here. So when she was going to beat you, like just test.
She's, guys, like I said, make fun of her all you want. This woman is handling herself in the courtroom very well. She is handling her business. Remember, she's giving, hold on, chat. Clyde is outside barking, but she's giving reasonable answers. Why were you worried? This chick was gonna whoop my ass. Is she allowed to say fuck? She just did. She just did. Cardi B is smoking the fucking boots off this guy right now.
What did she do to have you believe that she was going to beat you? What did she do?
She was on my face, chest to chest, and while we arguing, she's backing me. So we're practically arguing, and I'm backing, and she's like walking forward.
Right. And she's, you said she's bigger than you, is that correct?
Absolutely.
How do you know that?
I mean, look.
I'm looking, I don't agree with that. What is your basis? Are you saying she's physically bigger, she's taller?
I mean, you have a medical record,
I don't
right?
have anything. I want to ask you the question.
I mean, I was 130 pounds at that time.
So she's overweight, right? In your opinion?
Objection, relevant.
She's a little.
You don't need to answer that.
Okay. Did you make fun of her that she was overweight when you were there in the hallway?
I don't think so.
Even if she did, are you now arguing, calling her a cow now gives her the right to assault Cardi? Is that what your argument is? Because it's not going to work. She could be a big fat bitch. That doesn't give her the right to fuck with Cardi. Like, this guy is setting up some really bad arguments here. This is not good. Oh, buddy. Yeah, this is a lot of logic skipping here, guys. This is not what this is not good.
So.
Did you call her fat?
No, I was calling her a bitch.
Bitch?
Yes.
Do you think that's respectful to call a security guard a bitch?
Objection.
Is that how you talk to everybody?
Objection.
Now, you said you felt, I don't know the words, let's go back to it. Did you feel scared, threatened, afraid at the moment your chest was touching?
Absolutely.
You were scared?
Absolutely.
And you had your cell phone on you, right?
I did, but she's in my face.
That's fine. Did
Just
you,
focus on the question and just answer the
did you
question.
use your cell phone to call Karan Newton, your security guard, who was downstairs, or the police?
Objection.
Did you call anybody? For help?
Over.
When I got inside the doctor's office and I said like on the little bed thing, I told him, yo, you wouldn't even believe what just happened. Meet me downstairs when I leave. I'm gonna call you when I leave.
If you were really scared, and really afraid, isn't it true that you could have called your security guards to come upstairs and help you? Or you could have called the police. That was a possibility because you had your phone in your hand. Right?
You know who else didn't call the police? The plaintiff. These are bad arguments to make. These are bad arguments to make.
Objection. Compound mischaracterizes the testimony of the proposed objection.
Sustained.
You had your phone in your pocket on the day of the incident?
Objection relevance.
Sustained.
Can we agree that you didn't call your security guard to help you after the incident, correct? To help you. You did call him, but you didn't call him to come upstairs.
I apologize, I thought you said mischaracterizes the testimony.
I didn't call him to help me. It was already done. It was done.
Okay, now let's talk about the fingernails. Okay, fingernails.
Something new?
Well, I want to show a couple of things about the fingernails. So this side of the ruler, okay, is 2 centimeters. You need me to bring it closer? Can you see it from there?
Objection, Your Honor, if you went over this yesterday.
I'm sorry.
2 centimeters. You know the size of 2 centimeters? How big it is?
As an answer,
I have like an understanding of how it would be. Yeah.
2 centimeters. It's a little bit less than an inch. Okay? Now, Miss Emani Ellis had a scar to her face of 2 centimeters long, and she received plastic surgery for that. And my question to you is, did you at any time see a scar on Miss Emani Ellis's face, or a cut, or a scrape, at any time during the time of the incident?
No. And she couldn't get a scratch from me because I didn't touch her.
I understand that's what you're saying. I get it. Did you look at Miss Emani Ellis's left cheek at any time during the incident? Did you specifically look for that because you thought there might be a scar on her face? Or did you not look?
Objection. Compound and relevance.
Sustained.
Did you look at Miss Emani Ellis's face when you were arguing with her at the time of the incident?
I was looking at her face, but I wasn't looking like, she got a pimple on her face? No, I wasn't looking at her details or anything.
So if she had a scar on her face or cut, you wouldn't be able to know because you weren't focusing on it, correct?
Objection, post-record testimony relevance.
Sustained. Counsel, she was back witness. She didn't see a scar. 121.
That's right. You testified yesterday that when you go to get your nails done, you tell your nail person to be careful not to make your nails too sharp. Do you remember saying that?
Yes.
Do you tell them that every time you go to get your nails done?
Objection relevance.
Sustained.
Did you tell your nail person that before you had your nails done, just before this incident?
I didn't have to because of the shape. So the shape that I had that week, it wasn't like a shape that is like harming. It was like a square coffin shape. So it didn't have like no points or like sharp edges and stuff like that. I mean, there's pictures of me of that week everywhere. So
Do you have a picture now with you? Do your attorneys have it?
yes.
The nails that you have on now, are they sharp and pointy?
I don't consider them that. No.
You consider them pointy?
No.
Can those nails that you have on now, can they become sharp to the point where they could cut somebody if you were to scratch them?
Relevance.
Sustained.
Did you see any skin or any blood underneath your fingernail after the incident? Any of your fingernail?
There was no physical incident for me to even see nothing like that.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm saying if you saw anything.
No.
Okay. Did any of your fingernails break after the incident?
No.
All 10 of them were in perfect condition?
Yes.
When you went to see the doctor, Dr. Finke, did he look at your fingernails? Did he go over that with you?
No.
did you even bring it up to him?
No, I just told him like, it's like, this is your security. This is your security.
Besides your chest to chest touching, did anything else touch?
No.
Okay, and you're a firstborn child?
To my mother, yes.
Okay, and you have other siblings, other brothers and sisters? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes, ma'am? Is that a yes?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay, and as you testified yesterday that the baby in your stomach that was 4 months or 3 to 4 months old was your first child, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And you've had other children, correct?
After? Yes.
Your other relatives?
Sustained.
Okay. Now, back to the words. I asked you yesterday if you used the N-word, if you called Miss Emani Ellis the N-word. You said you did not, correct?
No, I didn't.
But you've said that word before in your lifetime, correct?
Objection, relevance. Your Honor.
Sustained.
And in your music, you actually say it many times, correct?
Objection, relevance. First Amendment.
Do you know what the word ghetto means?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Relevance.
Did Miss Emani Ellis call you ghetto?
I don't remember.
If someone called you ghetto, would that make you angry?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
Me?
Yeah.
If somebody calls me ghetto? It depends on how you're using it, but I don't really feel offended if you call me ghetto.
Did Emani Ellis tell you that you're stupid?
Your Honor, relevance.
Overruled.
I really don't remember. She did. She was cursing at me though.
What were the words that she used?
You're gonna get the fuck out of my building. You're gonna get the fuck out of my building. I can do whatever the fuck I want. And then it's like when I was telling her, it's like, why you recording me? She's like, it's my fucking phone. It's my phone. You're in my building. That's what she was telling me. And she was like, yeah. She also was saying like, 'cause I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck who you are.
Okay. And do you remember her telling you that?
I remember that.
Those exactly?
Wow.
Yes.
And did that make you angry?
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay. When you get angry, you black out and maybe not realize what happens next.
No.
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance.
Do you know if you blacked out on the date of the incident? At
I
any time?
didn't. I think
Sustained.
All right. And when you were yelling back and forth, and you were speaking and yelling and screaming, you were, correct?
sweet.
You were yelling and screaming at each other,
Yes.
correct? When you were doing that, did your spit come out of your mouth and go onto Emani Ellis?
I don't think so. No.
But it's possible, right?
Objection.
Because when you're speaking, sometimes you use many, many words, the spit comes out, correct?
Objection.
You agree with this?
I'm sorry, objection.
Well, relevance, Your Honor.
Overruled.
You can answer.
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't think it'd be happening. I don't know.
Could it be that Miss Emani Ellis was not recording you with the phone? Is that a possibility?
Objection.
I mean, no.
Sustained.
Aside from what you've just told us now about the recording, is there anything else that you have? Any other testimony about how you know Miss Emani Ellis was recording you with her phone?
She told me when I told her, why are you recording me? She said, oh, my bad. Practically apologized.
Did she apologize to you?
If you say, oh, my bad, when I'm telling you why you're recording me, to me, that means you're recording me. And it's right there, right now. It's on my face.
Well,
Not on my face, literally on my face. I'm trying to be as detailed as possible, but she had it right here on her chest, like this.
and when Miss Emani Ellis told you to leave the building, you refused to leave, correct?
Correct.
And at that point, you were trespassing, correct?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Where did you go? Did you leave the building? Did you go to your doctor's office? Where did you go next?
To my doctor's office.
And where did Miss Emani Ellis go?
I don't know.
Did she see you walk into the doctor's office?
Objection, false speculation.
Sustained.
Did you see Miss Emani Ellis when you walked into your doctor's office?
that I saw her.
Right.
Who was arguing. The receptionist came out. She got in between us. They were like, kind of like, she was like trying to calm her down. The doctor was already coming out. And he's like, go to my office. So I'm like, after that, I just went to his office and I haven't seen her again.
Okay. And when this, how long after, from the moment you saw Miss Emani Ellis, how long after did the doctor think he come out of his office? Was it in the middle, towards the end? Can you give us an estimate of time?
Can you repeat that a little better?
Sure. So, just for argument's sake, I'm going to estimate the time was 2 minutes. I'm not saying it was, it could have been half a minute, just for argument. So during the 2 minutes that you and her were outside in the hallway, screaming at each other, whatever you're doing, for those 2 minutes, how long after the 2 minutes, or sorry, how long from the beginning of the 2 minutes to the end did Dr. Finke come in? So he could have came in at 59 seconds, 119 seconds, 1 second. Do you understand my question?
But it wasn't 2 minutes
Hold on,
though.
time out. Sorry, go ahead.
It wasn't.
I'll withdraw the question.
All right.
All right, let's do it again. How many seconds, I need to know this, how many seconds were you and Miss Emani Ellis in the hallway? Let's just pick a time. You pick.
I'll say from like the beginning all the way to like walking down, it had to be like a minute or less.
Okay. And you say walking down, you mean walking into Dr. Finke's office or leaving the building?
Excuse me?
When you say walking down where?
No, I got off the elevator, so I'm walking, trying to find the room, the office. So in between that was like the minute there. Like I like the verbal dispute, it had to be like 20 seconds of that.
Fine. When did Dr. Finke come out of his office?
At the end.
When it was all done, correct?
Mm-hmm. Well, when Tiara was calming down, she was still like screaming and like trying to explain herself to Tiara. I just walked away.
All right. When you got off the elevator, was there anyone else in that hallway or in that vicinity?
No.
And how long did it take before Tiara came out?
How long did it take?
And that's Tiara Malcolm.
Yes.
What's your best estimate?
Like 40 seconds at most, or like 50 seconds, like around there. I don't know.
So you and Miss Emani Ellis were alone for approximately 40 to 50 seconds before anybody came out into the hallway,
Yes.
right? And in those 40 to 50 seconds, anything could have happened,
Objection.
right? You could have scratched her face, you could have cut her face in those 40 seconds.
We're not going to engage in speculation. If you have fact questions, ask her. Please do so.
When you had the fingernails on that day, what color were the fingernails? Do you remember?
This is raw.
They were like
Green?
no, they were like orangey.
And you said that there were some kind of flat, I don't know, stones on them?
Yes,
Were those flat stones on all 10 fingernails?
most likely yes.
Were the 10 fingernails all the same size and had the same exact stones on them?
Mhm.
So if there was one stone,
Yes, ma'am?
Yes.
if there was one stone, it would be one stone times 10? Or is one might have 3 stones, the other one may have 1 stone? Do the stones change?
Objection. Vague and ambiguous culture speculation.
What do you call them? The things that you said yesterday, what did you call them that were on your fingernail?
Flat rhinestone.
Flat rhinestones. Were any of them sharp?
Not if they're flat, they're not sharp. If they're like 3D, like popping up, they sharp. But if they're flat, they're not sharp.
And do you ever wear the ones that are 3D?
Objection over.
Were you wearing the ones that were 3D on the date of the incident?
No.
At any time?
No.
And how do you know that those rhinestones that are 3D, how do you know they're sharp? Why did you just tell us that?
Counsel, why are we talking about things that she didn't testify she was wearing?
Do you remember how many rhinestones were on each fingernail? If it was 1, 2, or 3?
Objection. That's the answer.
Sustained.
Aside from that day, the date of the incident, which was February 24th of 2018, aside from that day, have you ever seen Miss Emani Ellis either before or after that day?
No. Honest truth, I wouldn't even recognize. Like I totally forgot how she looked until I came here again. Like
Well, isn't everything you just told us the honest truth?
yes.
Now, when Miss Tiara Malcolm came outside. She came outside, it was about 40 to 50 seconds, and she came out first, right?
Mm-hmm.
How long after that?
Yes, yes, yes.
How long after that piece did the doctor come out? Because he came out after her, right? They didn't come out together, did they?
Tiara?
I withdraw. Okay. Piece of time. But anyway, when Tiara Malcolm came outside, did she come by herself or with the doctor or someone else?
She came out by herself.
So how long after she came out did the doctor come out?
He came out like 4 to 5 seconds later, 3 seconds later.
When Tiara Malcolm came outside, how did she get between the two of you if you were chest to chest?
She literally, she was like, "What are you guys doing? What's going on? And what's going on?" And then she was like, "This bitch just fucking hit me. This bitch just hit me. I'm about to fuck her up." And I'm just like, I was so confused because it's like, no, I didn't. Like, I didn't hit you. And then that's when like Finky came out, and he's like, what's going on? Go to my office. So I just like went to his office and stuff like that. Like, that's it.
Right, but you testified that Tiara Malcolm at some point was in between the two of you.
Yes.
You got a hamburger bun with a hamburger.
Yeah.
She was a hamburger, and the two of you were the buns, correct?
Yeah.
Right. How did the hamburger get inside the bun?
I'm not sure if I gave her space or one of us gave her space. She wasn't like really like in. She was just like, "What are you guys doing? What is this?" And then she just got in the middle because she just was like going crazy. I don't know where she just turned up like.
And you just testified now that Emani Ellis was yelling that you hit her,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yes.
She was saying that,
Mm-hmm.
and you didn't hit her.
No.
Did you take a swing at her?
No.
When Miss Tiara Woods was in between the two of you, did you try to take a swing over Miss Tiara Woods?
No.
How tall are you?
I don't know who Tiara Woods is, but.
Tiara Malcolm, I call it. Tiara Malcolm. How tall are you? How tall are you?
Like, where are we going with this? It's still not getting anywhere. It's still not getting anywhere. Yes, Ron Coleman is representing 4chan and the farms. We will cover that tomorrow night. So, yeah, this is just ridiculous.
How tall I am?
Yeah.
5'3".
Okay, how about on that day of the incident when you had your shoes on? Were they flats? Were they heels? What was it?
Slightly flats.
So, and do you know how tall Miss Emani Ellis is?
No.
When you were standing face to face, were your eyes like the same level? Or did she look taller? Did she look shorter? What is your recollection?
We was face to face, so she's practically like my height, or just much taller, but she was practically my height. But she is like
What? Say it.
security heavy.
What does security heavy mean? Just tell us. There's no harm. What does that mean?
Like she just looks a little like she could protect the building type big. You know what I'm saying? She just
Right.
looked more developed than me.
And aren't security guards to be more developed than you?
Assisting.
Did you at any time tell Miss Emani Ellis that you were pregnant?
No.
That building, you agree, is not Cedars-Sinai Hospital, correct?
Objection, my submission. Also, this was covered.
I withdraw the
Other
motion.
questions?
The building you were in was a medical building, correct?
Yes.
But it wasn't a hospital.
No.
Was it a hospital?
No.
And there's all type of different tenants that are in the building, right?
Objection, my submission.
Assisting.
Do you know if there were other tenants that had offices in that building?
Objection, Rollins.
Assisting.
You were on the 5th floor, correct?
Yes.
And when you were walking down the hall, there were other doors there, correct? It wasn't just Dr. Finke, there was other different offices there, correct?
Objection, Rollins.
Assisting.
When you were getting angry Did you believe that your anger would harm your baby?
Objection, relevant.
Sustained.
When you went to see Dr. Finke, did you tell him, I got so angry right now, something happened, whatever you told him, is it harmful to my baby? Did you ask him?
Sustained. Counsel, do you have anything?
Earlier, well, I'll withdraw that. Did you post anything about the incident of February 24th, 2018 on the internet?
Objection, relevant.
I think I said something because around that time she did went live and said something, and my fans caught it, and she was just practically saying like all of these lies about me and stuff like that, and I was like, I did not touch that girl at all. I never really got into details about it.
And when she was posting things, she was telling other people that you assaulted her or hit her or did something physical, correct?
Objection, relevant.
Yes.
And then you replied and posted things as well, correct?
Yes.
Do you remember what you posted?
I don't think I posted something. I'm not even sure if it was a comment or like if I did like a live or something. It had to be quick. I was like, that's a fucking lie. Fuck out of here. Trying to get some money.
What was that?
I said, that's a fucking lie. Fuck out of here. Just trying to get some money.
Who's trying to get some money?
She is.
How do you know that?
Because she sued me for $24 million.
Did you sue her?
Ooh. Ooh. Damn. Guys, Cardi B is fucking hanging in there, man. And she's not just sitting there just fucking taking, she's not just sitting there blocking. She's fucking throwing hooks. Wow, she is just slipping in some fucking punches. She is not afraid to fight back, and she's good at this. $24 million, and that's another thing, chat. That jury's gonna be like $24 million for like this. Fuck you. Fuck you. This is gonna piss the jury off.
No.
Could you have sued her?
Objection, relevant.
This is where what is you can't sue her for being a dumb cunt. That's the thing. Like, no, I can't sue your client for, like, I wish he would have said, I wish I could have sued your client for being a fucking asshole, but I can't. Yeah.
Did you ever apologize on those internet or emails or whatever you posted? Did you ever on the posts apologize for anything that you did that day?
Objection, relevant.
Do you feel by using all those words you should have apologized?
Objection, relevant.
Are you aware that your security guard spoke to Emani Ellis in the lobby shortly after this incident? Are you aware of that?
Explanation.
I'm not aware of that. He didn't tell me he talked to her.
Are you aware that your security guard, Karan Newton, on the day of the incident, apologized to Miss Ellis on your behalf?
Objection.
Sustained.
Did your security guard tell you that he apologized to Miss Ellis on your behalf at any time?
Objection. Asked and answered. Argumentative. Last foundation.
Sustained.
Have you ever been assaulted and battered in your life?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Have you ever been abused in your life?
Counsel, if you're out of questions, you can ask the question.
Did you know that by
Ooh, Judge is getting very pissed off. Judge is getting very pissed off right now. Judge is saying, if you're done, pass the witness. Ooh. This guy's in trouble.
your actions, you took away the feeling of safety for Emani Ellis?
All right. Counsel?
Yes, sir.
Are you done?
I have a few more questions.
Have
Wow.
me fact-based.
Yes, sir.
Wow, it says a lot. Counsel didn't even have to object. The judge is like, Bruh! Bruh! Are you done? Wow. Wow. Yeah, take the hint. Yeah, I agree. You're done now. This is being done in front of the jury, too. This is really hurting. This is not good. Yeah. Whoa, buddy. Yeah.
And
I have a feeling in the next question or two, he's going to fucking cut it off anyway. So let's just see. I agree. Just sit down, but he's going to fuck it up in the next question or two anyway.
Do you agree that this incident, which we're talking about, why we're all here today, is occurred 7.5 years ago? Are you aware of that?
Yes.
Okay, that's 2,741 days ago, based on my math.
Sustained.
How do you remember all of these details that you gave us from 2,741 days ago?
Objection, that's 2 days.
Over.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember like the basics. I don't remember like the whole. I remember the basics. Like it was, but it's not really much to remember. It was a in and out thing.
All right, and have you ever used your nails to scratch yourself? Like if you get a bug bite, have you ever done that before?
Objection, Your Honor, relevant.
Sustained.
Did you have any jewelry on you at the time of the incident, whether it was on your hands or your neck?
Objection, that's the answer, relevant.
Sustained.
When you were in the hallway, did you block Miss Ellis from leaving? Even if it was for 1 second.
No.
Did she block you from leaving?
Yes. She blocked me from moving. She was right in my face. She was right in my face.
Okay. And when you were standing there, were you were you facing Dr. Finke's office or a different side? Do you understand the question?
Objection, negative.
I withdraw the question. When this whole thing happened, did you start to move around in a circle, or were you standing physically in the same spot the whole time?
Objection, that's the answer, I think we covered it.
Sustained.
When you say that she was blocking you, were you facing towards Dr. Finke's office? Yes?
Objection, that's the answer.
Sustained.
Wow. This is bad, guys.
Karan Newton, how long was he your security guard as of the day of the incident?
Objection.
For how long?
Sustained.
Would you consider yourself a peaceful person?
Objection, relevant.
Sustained.
And after you saw Dr. Finke, you spent about 15 minutes with him, you left the building, correct?
Yes.
When you left the building, did you see Emani Ellis as you were exiting?
No.
Did you see your security guard downstairs?
Yes.
He was in the lobby area waiting for you?
That's the answer.
Sustained.
Okay. And when you left the building, you went to the parking lot, or was the car waiting for you outside?
Objection, relevant.
Sustained.
Oh, wow.
Aside from Tiara Malcolm and Dr. Finke and Emani Ellis, who were in that hallway, were there any other people there?
No.
Did any other doctors come up to that floor?
No.
You're sure?
Absolutely.
How are you sure?
Objection,
Sustained.
When you were in the 5th floor, did anybody come from the stairwell up to hear what happened? If you know, do you know if anyone did?
I apologize. I thought you were done.
I'll withdraw it. I will ask it differently. When you were up there outside the hallway with Emani Ellis, did you see anyone else, whether it was a security guard, another doctor, or someone else, come up from the stairwell, which was close to the elevator area?
Objection, that's the answer.
Sustained.
forgot to ask you one thing about when you were chest to chest. Did you ever touch Emani Ellis' face or nose with your finger?
No,
You never touch your nose like this?
no.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, we're going to take our morning recess. I'm going to start back up at 10:50. Anytime you do not discuss case with anyone, you can know the jurors. Don't call me accused or doing research. We'll see you at 10:50.
Wow, chat. Like, that was not good. That was awful as hell. Wow. Do not do what he did, chat. So, yeah. That was rough. That was rough. This is getting embarrassing. Yes, it is. Yeah. So there's going to be Tiara Malcolm next. And this is the witness. This is Dr. Finkel's, Dr. Finke's, Tiara Malcolm. This is a witness. This is the receptionist. So this is yeah. Woo, buddy. We got about 15 minutes. We're gonna get started in this, and then I gotta stop because I got an early morning tomorrow. But holy shit, this is not good. And tomorrow, guys, we're probably gonna start around 5. If my schedule changes, I'll let you know. But I was thinking probably do like 5 or 6 and get like 2 hours at least of this in for tomorrow. Okay. But let's get this rolling.
Order witness. At this point in time, we're going to suspend the testimony of Ms. Almanzar in order to call a defense witness out of order.
Okay, and this is where, so Cardi B is not done. They're calling a defense witness out of order. Now, notice this is actually acceptable. Unlike what the plaintiff was doing, we ran out of witnesses. This witness has to go out of town, so that's why they're doing it in this order here. Let's see if we can refresh. See if we closed captioning yet, chat. I'm sorry, no closed captioning. That's
all right. We're back in record in the Ellis matter. Counsel, the parties are present, as are the members of our jury and our alternate. Folks, as you may remember, we interrupted the testimony of the plaintiff during her testimony in order to call an out-of-order witness. At this point in time, we're going to suspend the testimony of Ms. Almanzar in order to call a defense witness.
So let's get this up here.
Do you solemnly state that the testimony you may give in the cause now pending before this court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. May I please have you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Tiara Malcolm. Spell it?
Yes, please.
Tierra, Malcolm, Malcolm.
Great. Thank you. You may take a seat. Please watch your step.
Okay.
Counsel?
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Malcolm. My name is Peter Anderson, and we just have a few questions. I'll try to make it as quick as possible. Where were you working in February of 2018?
Women's care, OB-GYN doctor's office.
Thank you. And do you recall an encounter between Cardi B and the woman to my left?
Yes.
Okay. What was your position at the doctor's office in February 2018?
A receptionist, front office.
Okay. And did Cardi B have an appointment that day?
Yes.
Was it a Saturday?
Yes.
Was there, to your knowledge, were there any other offices that were open that day?
No.
Okay. And do you remember the time of the appointment?
It was the end of, we purposely closed, so we had early day, maybe between 12 and 1, I'm assuming.
Okay. And what do you mean by purposely closed?
For Cardi B, we didn't want anyone there.
To maintain privacy?
Yes.
Okay. So, to your knowledge, how did you learn that there was an encounter between the two?
Well, I was waiting for Cardi B's arrival, and I heard commotion out in the hallway. And there was a door to exit right where I was sitting. So I opened the door and I looked, and I heard and saw the commotion, and that's how I learned that something was going on outside.
Could you please describe for the jury what you heard and saw when you opened the door?
I saw them in the corner Cardi B's back to the wall and just a lot of arguing and, you know, just confrontation.
Okay. Do you recall anything that Plaintiff Ms. Ellis said?
It was just very argumentative as far as, you know, cursing and, you know, just be this, be that. I don't know if I can curse, but.
So we've heard just about everything so far. So.
It's been one of those trials.
Yeah.
What did you do?
I immediately walked over there and got in between them and was like, whoa, what's, you know, my thing was I'm at work. So the first thing that really came out of my mouth is to Miss Ellis, just as far as, what are you doing? You're at work, go back to your post. And then I don't know how long it was, but I couldn't get her. I just wanted everything to go away. I just was trying to calm everything down, take Cardi B into the office, and and I was trying to go. It was my sister's baby shower, so I was trying to get out of there. But I mean, that wasn't on my mind then, but just to calm the situation down and get her into office.
How did Ms. Ellis respond?
I don't even know if she heard what I asked, because it was just more of just being upset. And no, I'm not going to do that. And just, you know, like them still exchanging words even with me in between.
Yeah. Was Ms. Ellis yelling at Cardi B?
I mean, it was pretty loud for me to hear. It was still the same volume from when I could hear them while I was in the office down the hall. So I would say so.
Was Ms. Ellis cursing at Cardi B?
There was definitely curse words, yes, on her end.
When you were there, did Ms. Ellis attempt to strike Cardi B?
There was hands going while I was in the middle. I know no one landed, or I was, you know, I didn't even realize, I guess because my adrenaline, that I had a mark on my forehead. So besides me getting a scratch, nobody, as far as them two, hit each other.
Who scratched you?
Based off of, like I said, I didn't know that I even got scratched until I went into the office, and the nurse was like, "Tiara, your forehead." But I can only assume Cardi B was behind me, because that was my main concern.
Objection calls for speculation.
So Cardi B was behind you, and you were facing.
I was facing Miss Ellis.
And you got hit on your forehead and didn't even realize it at that point.
Yeah, blood.
Just let him finish the question.
Oh, sorry.
And so you got hit. You were facing Miss Ellis, and she was swinging away.
I can say there was definitely, you know, when people talk and like this type of action going on.
Right.
Yeah.
And you were hit on your forehead, which was facing Ms. Ellis, correct?
Yes.
What happened next?
After, you know, just going back and forth, Dr. Finke came out. Once he came out, I believe after that, I don't even really remember what was said, but I know I continued to take Cardi B into the office, to her exam room, and then I went back to the front.
Okay. Did you witness Dr. Finke try to get Ms. Ellis to leave the hallway?
Yes, that's what kind of, since he came out and he was talking to her, that's what kind of distracted her, you know, gave us the opportunity to just go into the office.
Okay. And do you recall anything that he said to her?
I think he was on the same temperature as me. Just, you're at work. Why are you up here? Go back, you know, downstairs. And what are you doing? Type of energy.
Okay. And so you turned around and escorted Cardi B into the doctor's office?
Yes, I followed behind her to go to the exam room.
When you were face to face with Ms. Ellis, I think you could see her face?
Yes.
Did you see any scratches on her face?
No.
Did you see any cuts on her face?
No.
Did you see any blood on her face?
No.
Did you see any injury at all on her face?
No.
Did you see any spit or spittle on her face?
No.
Did anyone spit in that encounter?
Objection calls for speculation.
While you were there, man.
While I was there, no.
Did you hear Ms. Ellis yell at Cardi B, and excuse my language, "I will fuck your shit up"?
Some, you know, yeah, something along those words.
At any point in time in that confrontation, Did Cardi B hit Miss Ellis?
No.
Spittle, Aaron, spittle is just like spit and residue from spit. That would indicate that they were up in each other's faces. Because if there was spit or anything like that on her face, that would show that Cardi B was right up in this woman's business. No, she seems like a very credible witness here. She seems very credible, very matter of fact.
At any point in that confrontation, did Cardi B cut Miss Ellis with Cardi's fingernails
Objection calls for special.
while you were there?
Over.
No.
Did you hear Cardi B use the N-word, excuse me, I apologize. Yeah, no, did you hear Cardi B use the N-word? You know what I mean by the N-word?
Yeah. No.
After this encounter and Cardi B had gotten into the doctor's office, at any point after that, did you talk to the building management about what had happened?
Yes. That was a Saturday. So Monday, my supervisor and Dr. Finke wanted to make a report since there was an incident and, you know, the importance of making sure our patients, you know, their privacy isn't compromised. So yeah, they asked me to go downstairs with them or with my supervisor and make a report.
After this incident, did plaintiff call you? Miss Ellis call you?
It was, yes, there was a call transferred to my line. It was her on the other end of the call.
How long after the incident? How long after February 24, 2018?
Maybe, I can't recall exactly, but at least within, I don't know, 3 months. It wasn't right after, but it wasn't too long after.
Can you tell us what the sum and substance of that conversation was?
Just kind of upset about what happened. She got fired. She couldn't believe that happened and wanted, I guess, to see if I can assist in any way since I was there. I pretty much replied as respectful as I could and just said, you know, this is my place of work and I really can't have anything to do with this.
And was there any other thoughts that you had when she told you, did she tell you she was planning on suing Cardi B?
I don't remember word for word, but based off of our conversation, I assumed that was probably going to be one of her steps. But in my mind, I just was kind of shocked that she was calling based off of what took place. I figured, you know, she was at fault, so that was surprising that she would call me.
Okay. Thank you. Those are all the questions I have.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you all for coming back. Good morning,
Good morning.
Ms. Tiara Malcolm. When Miss Emani Ellis called you several months later and asked you to help her, what is the reason that you chose not to do so?
Well, main reason I didn't feel like she was in the right. I felt like based off of her position, working at the office, everything was handled unprofessionally, and going back and forth. No, she didn't work at our office, but clearly Cardi B was a patient going, you know, she had a purpose at that building where she worked at. So I didn't feel, I don't know what I would help her with. I don't think if I told my truth, it would help her. So.
Were you aware that Miss Ellis was a security guard at your building?
Yes.
Do you understand that the security guard is supposed to go from floor to floor to make sure everything is safe? Are you aware of that?
I don't know the rules.
I'm sorry, what was your question?
Irrelevant.
Had you ever seen Miss Ellis on other days aside from the date of the incident? And I will represent to you the date of the incident for purposes of all my questions will be February 24th of 2018.
I believe that was the first day I seen her there.
When you saw her, when you got to work, did you see her anywhere in the building?
No.
What time did you get to work?
On a Saturday, maybe around 8.
8 a.m.? And had you ever spoken to Miss Ellis before the date of the incident?
No.
Is there any reason why, when you would go to work at the 8920 building, Wilshire Boulevard building, for how long had you been working there before the date of the incident?
About
Overruled.
For about 7 years, just about.
And during those 7 years, did you see other security guards in the building?
Sexual relevance.
And when Ms. Ellis's attorneys asked you to cooperate and sign a declaration, did you do that?
Form.
Not a form. Did you ever sign a declaration under penalty of perjury on August 26, 2025, which would be yesterday?
A declaration. Sorry, I'm not.
May I approach you?
Sure. Relevance.
Did you give permission to the other side to sign a declaration under penalty of perjury in this case?
Okay.
Have you ever signed any document related to this incident? Did you make any type of formal complaint to the building about this incident?
When my supervisor wanted to make a complaint, since I was there, yeah, that's when I went downstairs with my supervisor.
And who did you make a complaint to?
Douglas Emmett, the property management manager that managed the building.
Okay. And what was your complaint? What did you say?
They just wanted me to tell them what happened and the concern of the privacy of our patients.
Are you a Cardi B fan?
I know her music. I guess I listen to her music. I listen to hip hop.
Okay. And you like her music, right?
Sexual relevance.
Yes?
Yeah, she's talented.
All right. Have you ever gone to any of her concerts?
No.
Have you ever, well, I would try that. Okay. And for purposes of the visit on Saturday, the doctor's office decided to close to give her a special appearance to see the doctor, correct? I withdraw the question. When Cardi B came to the office, the purpose of her coming to your office was to see Dr. Finke for medical care, correct?
Yes.
When you went outside into the hallway, the confrontation that you testified about was already occurring before you got there, correct?
Yes, that's what made me go outside.
All right. Do you know for about how long this confrontation was going on before you made your way outside?
I was sitting there waiting, so as soon as I heard the noise, it wasn't that seconds after was when I heard it, so I don't think it was going on that long.
Okay. Did Cardi B, while you were there, in any way touch Miss Ellis?
No.
Did Miss Ellis in any way touch Cardi B while you were there?
No.
When you got there, were they chest to chest? Were they touching chest to chest?
I couldn't really see Cardi B because she was kind of cornered with her back against the wall. I really just saw Miss Ellis in front of her, and that's what made me rush and get in between them.
Okay. And when you say you saw her back against the wall, how were you able to see her back from where you were standing?
Objection.
Were you assuming that, I withdraw the question, were you assuming that Cardi B's back was up against the wall when you saw that?
No, I'm not assuming. I could see it because I literally looked down the hall when I opened the door.
And was Cardi B's back actually touching the wall or was close to the wall?
I don't know if it was touching it. It was close. So I didn't.
And you know that this incident happened 7.5 years ago, correct?
Yes,
And
that's why I don't
you
remember if her back was touching or
Right.
inches away, but I know it was very close to the wall.
And it was a very long time ago. So how did you remember all these details? Did you write them down somewhere? Did you record it, or is this just off of memory from 7.5 years ago?
I just remember. There's certain things I remember when I was 4. I just remember because it was a confrontation, and I was sitting there ready to go.
Hey, here's a great argument. I just watched Cardi B, one of the biggest fucking celebrities in the world, get harassed and have a fight with a security guard. It's pretty easy to remember that. Yeah. Only Emani Ellis is allowed to remember 7 years ago. Yeah, this is so fucking awful. This is just awful, chat. This is garbage.
Oh, because I had to drive all the way to Tarzana, and it was a story that I had to my sister coming back, like, you can't believe I was late type of story.
Right.
So,
And your purpose of coming here is to help Cardi B or help Miss Ellis?
my purpose is to tell the truth.
Of course.
That's my purpose.
And when Miss Ellis or her attorney tried to reach out to you, you refused to speak with them, correct? But when Cardi B's attorneys spoke to you and reached out to you, you talked to them immediately and you signed a declaration for them on the spot, correct?
Objection, Your Honor.
When you were there and you got in between the two of them, I want you to think of it like a hamburger bun. You're the hamburger and the two of them are the buns. How did you get in between them? Did you physically push them apart? Did they magically back up from one another? How did you get in between them? How?
Just like you said, it was 7 years ago. So I'm walking upset because of what I'm seeing. And that's just how I am when I see, I mean, it's not like I see it all the time, but seeing what was going on, I just immediately, that's just what I did. I didn't really think about, I didn't really have a plan. That's just what I did to try to calm it down.
Okay, and Miss Ellis, who's sitting to my left, you heard her cursing at Cardi B on the date of the incident?
Yes.
You actually heard profanity?
I actually heard profanity.
Many different ones.
Yes.
How do you know it wasn't Cardi B that was using the profanity?
They have two different voices.
Okay. Was Cardi B using any profanities on the date of the incident?
Yeah, she was upset.
Did she use profanity?
Profanity, yes.
F word?
Curse words?
Bitch, F you, all that, correct?
Yes.
All right, chat. It's midnight. I got to get up in the morning. So we're going to leave it here. Wow. This is an absolute disaster of a case for the plaintiff. I am not at all impressed. Yeah, this is, whoa. The secretary, everybody's murdering this guy. Two voices, two spirits, gay. Well, yeah, this is not very good. This is not very good, guys. I don't know if this survives. So I don't know if this survives. This shouldn't survive a directed verdict. Once the plaintiff rests, this should get dismissed. This is absolute horseshit. I am not impressed with this case at all right now. So we're gonna leave it here, chat. And then there's Cardi B, and she goes. There's Cardi B, testifying, and then this was all today. So she testifies for a little bit, and look, she's up for a while. They have about an hour break. There's more, and then finally they have a psychiatrist come in. Rosenberg. Then they have David Finke. He is the OB-GYN who was taking care of Cardi B, and they end the day on that. So we got a little bit to cover tomorrow. We'll probably get caught up on day 3 tomorrow, and we'll have to get like day 4 and 5 over the weekend. But yeah. But is she wearing a different wig? I think so. I think she'll be wearing a different wig tomorrow. So just don't you worry. Don't you worry. I am not at all impressed with the plaintiff's case here so far. And real quick, Roosevelt Media, I just want to make sure I cover this. You said, love this case, Sean. Please keep covering it. Yeah. And I hope you guys understand. I know the Adelson case is great and all that. But this is like, if you guys want to learn how like the preparation is critical in some of these evidentiary issues, this is some pretty good stuff here. Also, you can see what a borderline frivolous lawsuit looks like. I would not be comfortable taking this to trial if I was the attorneys involved. This is awful. It's because it's civil, but yeah, this shouldn't be allowed to go anywhere. I am not thrilled with it. So guys, we're probably going to start about, actually, instead of 7, we'll start about 6 o'clock. We'll go till about 8 o'clock, 8:30. Then we'll take a break and we'll start the 9:30 show. We got a lot to talk about tomorrow. We'll be getting into that stuff. So a lot to cover. And I think it'll be a lot of fun. So remember, guys, 9:30 tomorrow should be a great time. We got all kinds of fun stuff. It's gonna be a fast-paced show tomorrow. You don't follow a big case, that's why you're out there, yeah. That's why you're not a high-profile LA sleaze attorney. I know I'm not. I know I'm not. So this one's got to pay her lawyer out of pocket. No, if she don't get paid, they don't get paid. So yeah, they can't indict the sandwich though. I agree. But we'll see what happens there. We'll see what happens, chat. But with that said, guys, I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you again, guys, for all your comments. I'm going to make sure I didn't miss anything. No, I think we caught up on everything here. Let me see. Oh, Angela's saying we are exactly 2 years and 6 months apart. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I'm not sure which way, so I'll give you the ability to say whichever direction you want to go there. All right, chat. So you guys take care. I will see you all tomorrow. And remember, until next time, just because you did it does not mean you're guilty. Although in this case, the plaintiff is guilty here of bullshit. I will say that much. And Cardi B is innocent. She didn't do nothing wrong. So, Sellers saying, well, that's because the grand jury won't indict. It's a DC grand jury. They think it's okay. But anyways, chat, you guys all have a great night, and I will talk to you guys later. Take care, chat.
Weapons, blacksmithing, and models of planes, esoteric works, and even some trains. Much merriment had while drinking White Claws, tips on hunting, and even talking the law. Whatever you do, just don't talk to cops, even when they nab you on illegal stops. Just 'cause you did it doesn't mean you're guilty. But please talk to a local attorney. Was that the fat guy that hated you?